Yo, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Shit. It's always when I like go to talk for like the first time, it's like, bruh. Makes me realize how little I actually speak to anyone. That's a... Bro, that looks fucking sick. Ooh. That looks pretty cool, man. Great Rumble stream earlier. What the fuck? I'm not a Rumble, bro. I saw this last night. This looks pretty sick, honestly. I just don't like the F-Tac Recon. I mean, the soap skin's pretty cool, but I don't use either of those guns. Use either of those, so I will not spend money unnecessarily. Yeah, I've seen the Steam reviews. They're fucking terrible. I think on every platform the game's like busted, right? It's not even just PC. I think the PS5 version has a bunch of issues. I heard the Xbox version runs like shit. Like, it's just a really fucking bad, like, optimized game. Bro, that shit should have launched in Game Pass from the looks of it. Like, shit. DJ Aftershock with the 2. We love Infinite. We love Jedi Survivor. We love Xbox. Amen, bro. Absolutely. It is kind of a shame, though. Because the first game, I don't think, had any issues. I'm streaming way too early. Alright, I'll get off. Bye. I mean, who cares what Unreal Engine it uses? If anything, using an older Unreal Engine should make it run better, theoretically. I would imagine they literally just used the same engine as the previous game. Yawn, you need to help Griffin's Rumble stream next time. They're spamming. What the fuck is that? Bro, I am not on Rumble. I've debated doing it, but I don't know. I don't know how well it would be, like, to transfer over. And then also, I don't really know how their, like, monetization and shit works either. Like, can you just straight up start making money on Rumble immediately, or do you have to, like, apply for it? I should stream on Kick? Hell yeah, bro. Leafy's already on Rumble? Oh, shit. Damn. What is... It's like a YouTube alternative, basically. Just like a YouTube alternative, pretty much. But they don't ban people for gay reasons, like social justice and shit like that. Basically, it's like 2008 YouTube, in a sense. You don't get fucking banned for dumb shit. Hold up, let me check something real quick. Alright. A $2 million deal on Rumble? The fuck? Are they handing out $2 million deals to just like anybody? Or do you have to be like a big name, I'm assuming? Dog, I would switch to Rumble if I got a bag, for real. Like, why not? Shit. Like, fuck, man, I would switch over to that Kick website if I got, like, the, crypto gambling sponsorship. Easily. Fuck yeah. Like, that shit would be fire. I'd get paid to, like, play fucking slots on stream. Like, that shit would be fun as fuck. Yeah, I've seen the mercenary mode. Honestly, it does look pretty interesting. That looks more fun than, like, the actual campaign, personally. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. That shit's pretty good. At least from the gameplay I've seen. I think that's what Synthetic Man was playing in his Grove Cat video. And it looked pretty solid, honestly. They should have made that the fucking demo for the game. I probably would have bought it. But I know they launched it after release, so wouldn't have really made sense. Dude, I have seen so many conspiracy theories about this fucking deal. Like, bro, this is like some Q type shit. Like, you guys know the fucking Cope session, like, after Trump lost, right? With, like, the fucking Q shit. Like, that's the type of vibes that it's giving me. Like, this is almost like the cult of Trump, but for Xbox. With, like, these fucking religious fucking messages and, like, hidden fucking, you know, like, bro, they're, like, saying they've seen signals and, like, fucking, you know, key UK leadership statements that they're actually gonna fucking approve it. Like, it's just fucking wild, man. I've seen, like, all sorts of crazy conspiracy shit. DJ Aftershock with the 2 and just like Q, it will turn people off. Yup. Bro, that Q shit had to be like a fucking psyop or some shit, bro. That shit was crazy. Yeah, I don't really understand the people who are like, bro, Donald Trump was chosen by God to lead the United States. It's like, dog, are you I don't know. Like, it's just, it's really pitiful. Star Wars does suck. Well, in general, now it does, for sure. But yeah, the game's supposed to be really bad, from what I've heard. I didn't buy it, but... as, you know, a great man once said... I can't afford this shit! It's too expensive, bro. $70 for a video game? That's like 1/4 of a Pokemon card. You think the EU will pass it? I'm kind of mixed on it now, because I think they can point to the CMA and say like, well, we agree, and then nobody's going to be like, oh my god, the EU alone is trying to block the deal. So I think the CMA gave a lot of other countries an easy out to also block it, because then Microsoft has to be like divided and conquered, basically, because they'll have to fight a legal battle on like multiple different fronts at once, which chances are they will not win. Like, that's the thing, is if enough countries start to oppose it, then it opens up such a massive legal can of worms that you really don't know where the fuck it's gonna end, and eventually they're probably just gonna give up. Because, I mean, let's say they lose in court in the US, the deal dies right there. Like, at that very moment, it's dead. Because, well, I mean, I guess they could appeal it in the US, but, you know, that'll take even more time. I really don't understand what it is with all these game devs nowadays just releasing like dog shit fucking like optimized versions of games. Do they just not even like fucking... do they just not even fucking try these things out before they come... Like, it's just so weird to me. Like, why do so many games launch with these like massive fucking performance issues? Like, does nobody fucking play test? It's just very odd to me. I mean, I'm guessing they just don't have QA testing anymore. Either that or they just don't fucking care. Because, like, literally, you would just need, like, 2 people to fucking try it. And that'd be it. Like, 1 person on console, 1 person on PC, and they could tell you if it's fucking working or not. Like, shit, man. Well, dude, cartridges also had games that were so simple they could be stored on 3 megabytes, so there wasn't exactly, you know, gigabytes worth of code that literally 1 line can fuck up the entire thing. So it's a little bit different scale of like a fucking NES game versus, you know, a PS5 game. Yeah, I don't think Dreamcast Guy got a review copy, right? That's probably why he's not capping for it. Yeah, most of Sony's games are pretty decent. The only one I can think of is Days Gone. That game ran like fucking horseshit. This is why we don't pre-order. I just can't afford video games anymore, man. Times are tough, you know? With inflation and everything, you know, I'm really having to buckle back on my spending. But no, I just spend money on other shit. I don't know, bro. It's like very hard for me to justify buying a video game nowadays. Especially at full price, because like they drop in price so rapidly nowadays. Like that's what's crazy is like they don't even fucking like hold their value for 2 months anymore. Especially if you're buying physical, bro. You can get physical games for like 50% off like a month or two after launch because, you know, retailers didn't sell enough copies of it, so they're just trying to get rid of it. U-Generation buys my games? I wish. He didn't buy my Nintendo Switch games, bro. Yeah, I've been playing this one game on the Switch called Harvestella, I think is the name. It's actually pretty good. It's like fucking Stardew Valley, but it has like basically the Square Enix RPG elements to it. It's actually really neat. I've been enjoying that. So like you get to farm your crops, you know, go to town to buy new seeds, and then after that you go and do like quests and like go and battle and level up and shit like that. It's pretty cool. It's like Stardew Valley, but a little bit more intricate in like the way the game's actually set up. I would say MW2 was worth $70. Nintendo and Sony are the only ones that play test, I swear. Yeah, them and FromSoft. FromSoft, I feel... Well, I mean, the PC port of that was kind of buggy, but that's kind of par for the course for them. But overall, I'd say Elden Ring was a very complete and functional game for the most part. AC6 Game of the Year? I doubt that. The fucking new Assassin's Creed? Hell no. Fuck nah. Is it called Assassin's Creed 6 now? Hell fucking nah. Ain't no way, bro. It's gonna be Breath of the Wild. The fucking journos love their Zelda and Link the Twink. Yeah, I doubt that Assassin's Creed game's even gonna come out. We haven't heard shit, man. It'll probably get delayed. It'll probably get delayed till 2024. Just like every other Ubisoft game, it'll get fucking delayed. Spider-Man 2 has the potential to win. Because, like, basically, if they just make it more story-focused than the first one, the journalists will eat that shit up. Plus, you get the exaggerated swagger of the black teen in the game, too, so they're gonna love that as well. What is a Redfall? I don't know, bro. But it doesn't sound like something I want to experience. Bro, I ain't touching Redfall. Redfall is a hard pass for me, bro. That shit is a hard pass. Guess we know what UGen will make you. I don't know if he can afford it, bro. Honestly, I think it's out of his price range. Dude, there's fucking people outside talking. Fuck off. Why do people need to be loud outdoors? I'm just trying to stream. Have a good time. Have a good game. What? Oh, wait, wrong one. There we go. Griffin is so antisocial. I know, dude. They scare me, people. Yeah, I think if they sped up Redfall's gameplay by about 30%, got the game running at a decent frame rate, and took out the fucking shitty Far Cry elements, it could be good. But that game looks so fucking slow, bro. Shit looks way too slow. Like, every single animation in that game just takes way too fucking long. Like, that was the impression I got when I watched the footage. It's like, bro, every animation in this game is so unnecessarily long. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking releasing that shit at 30, man. Griffin hated 5? I love 5 Guys, bro. Yo, I'm Key. Brick can't declare herself a snow bunny yet because she has not experienced any C, much less a BBC. So she couldn't tell you right now whether or not she's a snow bunny or not. So, in short, hey man, leave her alone. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Have you seen the Steven Crowder leaked video? Nope. I have not. Is it like a sex tape or something? Like, what type of leaked video? Was our boy Steven sending some dick pics or some shit? That'd be an L if so. He told his pregnant wife to walk the dog. The fuck? That's the leaked video? Timothy Marco with the 5. When I switch to quality mode on PlayStation 5, it turns into a painful slideshow. 60 FPS mode, priority all the way. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Imagine buying a next-gen console and they can't even be asked to make 60 FPS a norm. Especially on a first-party game, bro. It's like, dog, on Redfall, too. That shit looks like absolute ass. Like, nothing about that game looks impressive whatsoever. He complains that she's not fulfilling her wifely duty. Yeah, that sounds pretty, you know, par for the course for a conservative commentator. You are a woman. You must behave like one. Huh. That's not really surprising. Sounds like Andrew Tate kind of, you know? So, it's not really surprising. That's like their whole fucking, you know, preach. Something I gotta watch? I can pull it up real quick. How long is it, actually? Is it like a quick video, or is it like fucking 30 minutes I have to sit through? If it's quick, I'll pull it up, but if it's like an hour, then I don't really care. I'm not really that invested in Steven Crowder. 3 minutes? Alright, I'll pull it up after this match. Nah, dude. Crowder's nowhere near as rich as Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate's fucking loaded, bro. Like, he was making, what, $30 million a month? Like, something fucking insane. So, Crowder probably makes $30 million a year before expenses. Like, I don't think Crowder and Tate are on the same level. Do not think they're quite on the same level. Thought it was 50 million a month for Tate. How many people he had? What, he had 200,000 at 50 a month. So that would be 10 million a month. Then plus his other shit. Nah, I don't think he ever hit 50 million a month. I think it was 30 million is what I heard, but it could have been 50. I have no idea, because he's got other businesses than just the fucking Hustlers University shit, so really I have no clue. But I mean, think about it this way. If both of them have 300,000 paying members to, like, you know, their subscription service, Crowder charges, you know, $100 a year. Andrew Tate charges $50 a month. So if both of them have 300,000 subscribers or whatever to their paid service, you know, Crowder's making way less money. Andrew Tate would be making 6 times as much just off of subscription fees. Dude, I'm getting my fucking ass pushed in. I'm like fucking exhausted, bro. I did like heavy fucking triceps today, and my arms are like fucking numb right now, dude. I'm like in pain, bro. But yeah. Tate net worth is 400 million. Yeah, that's not surprising, bro. He's worth a shit ton. And I mean, that's the thing, is like he has almost unlimited earning potential too. Because people love him, bro. Like, you know, people are willing to chuck basically money at anything he touches. So he could open up like property companies. He could open up a restaurant chain. He can open up... I'm surprised he hasn't started a cigar brand, honestly. That would have been the first thing I would have done. Like, that's like his whole fucking, you know, marketing gimmick. You know, the fucking badass dude smoking a cigar and shit in his fucking luxury car is like, why the fuck does Tate not have a cigar brand? That seems like such a missed opportunity. Like, dude, that's like his signature fucking thing, is like him smoking a fucking cigar getting out of his fucking Bugatti, right? That's like the signature fucking scene. He should sell cigars. He'd make a fucking killing. Timothy Marco. Oh, wait, no. I think I read yours. Alright, we're good. Cool. It just popped up on the second feed just now. So YouTube's fucking up. Shock. Is that all you think about? Just money? When it comes to strangers on the internet, pretty much, yeah. I don't really care much about them aside from their money. Am I supposed to care about Andrew Tate on a deep personal level even though I've never met the guy? No, I just care that he makes a lot of money, and I think that's pretty cool. Timothy Marco with the 2. What color is your Bugatti? Clear, bro. You just can't see it. It's invisible. But it's there, trust me. Just like your love life? No, I'm pretty open that that doesn't exist. Alright, let me see. What is this shit? Incognito tab. Alright, why is there not the option for background? There it is. So what's this shit called? Not Tucker Carlson, fuck. Steven Crowder yelling at... There you go. Yelling at wife. Is this it?
Okay, I love
This?
you. I love you very much.
I don't love you. That's the big problem. I've never received love from you, and the fact is, when I go, look, I need you to do A, B, C, and D, just be disciplined about it, you go, no. But I love you more than life itself. Okay. put on some gloves. No. But I'm looking more than life itself. That's not fair. It's not fair, and it's disingenuous.
Never mind, it's not the actual video. Where's the fucking clip? The fuck is the footage, bro? Does nobody just have a straight up upload of it? Dude, I hate when everything's a stupid fucking reaction. Do we have to watch XQC react? Like, is this the only one that has, like, the full under... I'm not watching H3H3. Let's see. Leaked footage. Let me see if I can find it with, like, different keywords. Bro, this shit's so fucking irritating. I don't fucking want to watch commentary retards react to it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it on like a news site or something. Oh, that's that fucking retard. Yahoo News, do they have it? Hold up, let me drag this over here and see if this is it. Fuck off, bro. It's like 3 seconds long. Alright, I'm trying to find this shit, guys. Leaked video. And you said it's 3 minutes?
I drew a boundary.
Alright, maybe this is it.
I drew a boundary.
A minute long? That's probably it.
I drew a boundary.
Okay. I think I got it. There we go.
I drew a boundary. No, you just did it. I drew a boundary of abusive and cruel. You are not taking the car. Because if you refuse to do wifely things, then I will go pick up the groceries.
There's no groceries. I'd be happy.
Steaks, wood pellets, my grill. I know it's an unreasonable request, but I'll go do it. How about you first? Hillary, how do you respect the man? Yeah, other than that, receive love. No, other than that, no, you're not taking the car.
Steven,
You're not taking the car.
Steven,
You are not
then
taking
I
the
will
car.
ask them to do that. Would you like me to ask?
Hold on, right?
As long as you're not Steven.
Give it an Uber.
Okay, Steven, I can't.
Feeling some constraints?
Steven.
Like, I can't
Steven.
go. Listen to me. You want to walk out right now? Listen to me. I can't go to the gym. I can't go to my parents. I can't call my friends. I can't be home. You're going to take the car and leave me here. Hillary, just think of how boxed in you've made me.
What do you need me to pick up? I'll get it. I'll be back when I'm back.
No, that doesn't work either. You'll be back when you're back. That doesn't work either.
Yeah, I don't really consider that to be abuse. Sounds like they just had an argument. I don't fucking know, bro. That just seems like it's none of my fucking business, in all honesty. That just seems like any fucking couple's quarrel. Like, I'm guessing he doesn't want her to drive because she's, like, fucking pregnant, and that's not really a great idea because the steering wheel would slam into your fucking stomach if you got into an accident. I don't fucking know, bro. Like, that just seems like it's none of it. It's like not anybody's business, bro. I don't know. It's not like he beat the shit out of her or something. It sounds like they just had a fucking argument. I don't know. If that's like a fucking smoking gun, then I have no fucking idea. Yeah, like y'all made it sound like he was gonna beat the fucking shit out of her or something with saying like abuse. Like that just sounded like a fucking argument. Cause aren't they, I think they're getting divorced, right? Crowder's the one who's like getting shit for getting a divorce because he's like the devout Christian or whatever. I think that's him, right? So they're getting divorced anyway. So they probably just pissed off at each other. Yeah, that just seems like a fucking couples quarrel that why the fuck do we even need to watch? Like, who gives a shit? I don't know, that's like a big fat nothing if you ask me. That's his own business, not mine. Like shit. Bill Clinton with the 5, it sounded like they had an argument and everything. Wait. And every trying to pass judgment off a couple minutes of footage. It's dumb to do. Yeah, that's not, like, my first impression from watching that is like, and I care because, like, it just sounds like a fucking couple's argument. I really don't give a shit. You know? Like, I'm not really invested into Steven Crowder as a human being, nor his fucking marriage, so why do I give a fuck that him and his wife don't agree on something? Like, I don't give a shit. I don't fucking know, dude. I mean, unless he's like beating her on fucking camera or some shit, who cares? Like, words are just fucking words. Like, holy shit. Are people that fucking soft now? Oh my god, he used a condescending tone. Like, that was his worst fucking thing he did there. Maybe sounded a little fucking prickish and condescending and shit. But it's like, bruh, that's not abuse. At least in my book. I don't fucking know, bruh. I guess I'm just not, like, super invested in this shit, nor am I gonna get pressed about people's, like, private fucking, you know, marriage issues. Who am I betting will win? I'm going with Wings, bro. I'd go with Wings, personally. But we'll have to see, bro. It's all about who's gonna lose their footing first. Wings is more in shape. What, round? Music seems a little too loud. Socialists who have never seen an actual relationship pretending that arguing is a... Yeah. That's a big fat nothing in my opinion. I really don't give a fuck. Like, if I would have seen some, like, married couple behaving that way in public, I literally would have just kept fucking walking. Like, I wouldn't have given a fuck. I wouldn't have even thought twice about it. I'd be like, oh, they're having an argument. Oh no. Anyway, on with my own life. Like, yeah, people are just way too fucking up people's business. Dude, yeah, Candace Owens is a massive fucking grifter. Candace Owens goes whatever way the fucking red pill crowd blows. Like, she's literally just like a fucking sail in the, or a kite in the wind, basically. Whatever fucking direction, you know, right-leaning social media goes, she changes her viewpoints over fucking night to match. PK, you're telling me that if you saw two, like, married people arguing in the street, you'd walk up to the husband and be like, hey, man, leave her alone. I wouldn't. I just keep fucking walking, bro. It's not my business. Who gives a shit? Couples argue all the fucking time. It's not your place or responsibility to put your fucking nose in the middle of it. I'd be more angry at some fucking dork who walked up to me and my wife than my actual wife at that point. I'd be like, yo, fuck off, bro. Keep your head out of other people's business, motherfucker. Be like, hey, man, being mean to women is not okay. You need to treat her with respect, or you need to leave her alone, bro. She needs to be with a good guy like me. Your wife deserves a good guy like me instead of a real jerk like you. And that's why you'll never have a girlfriend, Griff? Why? Because I don't interject into married couples' arguments? The fuck? What? So you're saying I gotta poach a woman off of an already married couple, basically. I have to break up a marriage in order to get laid? Is that what you're saying? That makes no sense, man. I gotta go break up a marriage in the middle of an argument just so I can get some puss? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a home wrecker. Yeah, I need to white knight, bro. Need to polish up my armor. Timothy Marco with the 2 PK and I'm key should get eloped. Real talk. For real, man. They should shack up. They can work their frustrations out. I need a Huracan. There's nothing impressive about a Lamborghini Huracan. It just means that you've literally made zero fucking financial prioritizations in life and bought an expensive car that you likely can't afford. Because anybody who can truly afford a Lamborghini is not buying a shitty-ass Huracan. Aren't Huracans, like, literally just R8s? Like, they're literally just an Audi R8 with a different fucking body. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'd rather have the R8 personally. I think the R8 looks a lot better than a shitty fucking Lambo. I really don't like Lamborghinis. I'd rather have the fucking R8 at that point. I think the R8 looks cooler. Plus, I'll feel like Iron Man. Oh, yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I can be like Tony Stark in issue number 84 of Marvel's Iron Man. Subaru hat? No, I'm not that gay, bro. Come on. I'm not a boyish lesbian or a gay nightclub hopping flamer. Thank you very much. Dude, I would never buy a Subaru. Ever. Just off of principle alone. The marketing for fucking Subarus is like the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life. Love, it's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. Eat my ass. That shit's so fucking terrible. I hate Subarus. And like every Subaru you see on the like fucking road, they have like gay ass little bumper stickers in the back where it's like coexist or, you know, save the trees or fucking Biden 2020. Like, you know, they got all the fucking weird shit, man. Like, imagine advertising the fact that you're riding with Biden, bro. Like, it's one thing to vote for somebody, but holy shit, bro. If you're actually a Joe Biden fan, I have to question you. Like, shit, I can understand voting for Joe Biden, but if you're, like, an actual fan of him?
Bruh.
Hell nah. Like, what the fuck is there to actually like about Joe Biden? Bill Clinton with the 2. Biden enjoyed Take Your Child to Work Day. Yeah, watch the new Sense. The snuff. Lots of new sense to take in. So, Griffin, if you Democrat, you have to pick between Sleepy Joe and Hillary? I'd rather have Hillary than Biden. Fuck. Duh. Without a doubt. Hillary Clinton can at least form a fucking sentence. Like, that's the thing, is Biden is not even the actual president. Like, his fucking advisors are running everything for him. He doesn't do shit, man. He doesn't even know what fucking state he's in half the time. He forgets the fact that he's even the fucking president. I mean, bro, he's like... It's just sad. It really is, bro. It's like almost like elder abuse. The dude has no fucking idea what's going on. He just wants his ice cream. Oh, he'll definitely win re-election if things... Bro, if things stay the same as they are right now, like, unless we have, like, some massive fucking economic collapse in the next year or two, yeah, he's gonna win again. Yup, he'll win again. Now, the House and Senate will probably be Republican, but he'll most likely win. Like, something has to dramatically change for Biden to win. Or to not win. Fuck, my bad. Like, that's the thing. Is most incumbents just have, like, a massive fucking, you know... a massive fucking advantage. Like, if there wasn't COVID, bro, Trump would have won by a fucking landslide. 100%. Like, if COVID wasn't a thing, Trump would have won by, like, a fucking landslide victory. So, unless there's, like, some crazy shit that goes on, usually any president gets reelected nowadays. Doesn't matter how shitty they are. How would he win by a landslide? Bro, did you see the economic numbers prior to COVID? Like, everything was kicking ass, bro. Like, the stock market doubled in the 3 years prior. You know, unemployment was at a record low. Workforce participation rate was at an all-time high, which is the real metric. I mean, we were doing very well, man. We were doing very well economically. Bro, we do not need another fucking Bush president. Hell no. Get that family the fuck out of politics. No, thank you. Bro, Phil Spencer would be great as a politician. He makes a bunch of promises and never fucking fulfills them. And constantly kicks the can down the road on actually fucking taking action. Dude, Donald Trump Jr. is one of the most painful motherfuckers to listen to when he speaks. That guy is such a fucking airhead, and he's so desperate to be like his dad. It's really fucking sad to watch. Like, you almost feel bad for the guy. You really feel bad for him, because, like, he's trying so hard to be his dad, And he just does not have that fucking energy, bro. He doesn't fucking have it. Like, he's so desperate to be his fucking dad. It's really pitiful. Like, he needs to be his own person, and it's really cringy. Every time he speaks, he tries to sound like his dad, and it's just like, bro, you are not your dad. But he's, like, trying really hard to, like, step out and, like, you know, be the true junior, I guess. Like, dude, Trump is just that guy that people naturally fucking like. He's always been that way. And it's hard to, like, live up to that. Because it's like very few people have that attribute. Like, that's not something that you can really learn either. It's just like who you are. DJ Aftershock with a 10. I'm not sure the Senate will flip. What dragged down the GOP in 22 was candidate quality, lots of winnable races, but were lost due to nominating fringe/Trumpy candidates. Mainstream Republicans did better than them. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think the Senate will most likely flip, especially if Biden gets reelected. Personally, I could see it. I think once the abortion issue is out of the fucking public debate, then nobody's gonna fucking, like, you know, freak out again. Because that's what lost it for him in 22, was the whole abortion issue. Because you had a bunch of dumb fuck Republicans coming out saying, we're gonna ban abortion. And it's like,
Bruh.
nobody fucking wants that shit except like 15% of the population, you fucking dipshits. It's like, damn, man. Yup, Lindsey Graham, a fucking real mental fucking, you know. A real mental midget. Michelle Obama is not gonna run. The Obamas are pretty much irrelevant nowadays, guys. Like, when the fuck have you heard about anything Obama's doing? Like, his name hardly even comes up anymore. Nobody fucking cares about him anymore. He's out of the fucking news cycle. A lot of people felt burned by Obama, too, because he promised all this shit. And then, you know, didn't really do anything. So a lot of people have, like, a bad taste in their mouth from Obama. Because, you know, he really sold them on, like, this whole vision of, like, change and everything like that, and then literally changed nothing. So, I mean, the one thing he got passed basically got gutted, so... Yeah, her fucking with the school lunches was awful, dude. That shit was absolutely terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, and that's the thing is like now like the people whose lunches she ruined are now old enough to vote. That ain't shit people will forget. You fucked with my lunch, you bitch. Dude, the food they put into the school lunches wasn't even healthy. It was just bad. They just literally lowered the quality of the food, basically. They just made school lunches shitty. That was the big change she brought about, is ruining fucking school lunches. Yeah, they probably put some like fucking estrogen in there or some shit to, you know, turn everybody into a good little boy. A little soy boy bitch. Every dude like growing man titties and lactating. That's the dream, man. No wonder why you had moobs in middle school. That's right, man. They're putting chemicals in the water that turn the frickin' frogs gay. Imagine what they're putting in the school lunches. Bro, I really need to pay attention to this game, but my fucking arms are sore, dude. Probably should play something more relaxed. It's hard for me to keep up. Like, I really almost cannot feel my fucking arms right now. Here comes Moob Key. That's right, bro. Play Pentiment. You're gonna put me to sleep. I'm already fucking tired right now. Oh, shit. It was a long fucking day today. High on Life? Dude, that game fucking sucked. That game was absolute fucking trash. Like, the Rick and Morty humor was already really fucking shitty. But then the gameplay itself was really fucking mid. Like, there was nothing good about that game in all honesty. Unless you're like a fan of that type of humor, that shit fucking sucked. Like, the only way I could understand you enjoying that game is if you like Rick and Morty. Like, that's it. Otherwise, hell no, that game was absolute dog shit. High on the spectrum. Yeah, that's about right. Dude, I'm doing so shitty right now. Jesus Christ. Well, everybody did shitty. Yep, all the charges were dropped. The fucking woman lied about it. And I think he's suing the shit out of, like, the owners of Rick and Morty. Because they fired him over the allegations, which were proven to be false. So I think he's gonna get a big fucking check from them now. So, good for him, man. He doesn't have to work and he gets paid, so fat dub. Acid with the 5. I find it funny how in Joe Biden's re-election video he says that tax returns hasn't been any higher or something like that. Tax return was low as fuck. Well, dude, a tax return means the government is taking more money from you than they actually need to. And they're repaying you the money that they accidentally overcharged you for, basically, with no interest, of course. So you're better off not getting a tax return. The only thing a tax return means is you overpaid in taxes. Yeah, ideally, you want to be in a situation where your tax return is literally like $0 or as close to zero as possible. Because a tax return just means you overpaid and you gave the government an interest-free loan. Instead of like buying a treasury bond or something instead and having the government actually pay you to use your money for a certain amount of time. So I always thought it's funny people celebrate getting a tax return. It's like, no, that's not a happy day. That just means you're getting your money back that you gave them for free, basically. DJ Aftershock with a 5. What would you have been in 18th century US? Federalist or Democratic Republican? I would have been Federalist because I support the business interests. And Hamilton? I have no fucking idea, bro. I most likely would have been on Thomas Jefferson's side, so probably Democratic Republican, I would guess. But I don't know, like, the deep intricacies of, you know, the two parties back then, in all honesty. They're not very different, which a lot of people don't realize. Like, it's not anything like the Democrats and the Republicans we have today. They just, like, disagreed on a very few number of things. But overall, they still had the same core ideologies for the most part. So it's not like as black and white of a choice as like today, where it's like you're either right or left. Yeah, the Democrat-Republican Party, I believe, is the current Republican Party still. Because I know the GOP is way older than the Democratic Party. I just don't remember how far back the GOP goes. Did you see Magic the Gathering called Dems? Wait, really? Magic the Gathering called Democrats pedos? I thought they were like super fucking leftists. The fuck? Damn, man. guess their stock price dropping is having them take a change of heart. I haven't heard about that. What the fuck? Dude, I thought Magic the Gathering was like super fucking leftist. Like they literally made Aragorn black in the fucking Lord of the Rings collab. So that's very fucking surprising. Like those motherfuckers are woke as shit. Speaking of that, did you guys hear about what they did recently? Basically, some dude ordered a card set, and they sent him the wrong one. They sent him a set that was coming out in like 2 months that had a very similar name. And what he did is he opened up the set on YouTube, and as a result, they sent like fucking the Pinkertons to his fucking house to like, you know, intimidate him and shit and get him to like turn over the cards. It was like, bro, what the fuck? They sent the fucking Pinkertons in to like fuck this guy up basically and take the fucking cards back that they sent him on accident. It's like,
bruh.
no, the Pinkertons are still around, bro. The Pinkertons are still around, bro. They're still around. They're a security consulting company now. They do like private security and security consulting. But you can hire them as like private investigators as well. DJ Aftershock with the 2, you got the mixed up. Reps came from Wigs, the British. I see. Yeah, so the Pinkertons now are like a security consulting company and private investigation company. But yeah, they sent like fucking Pinkerton agents to like this guy's house because he got fucking like trading cards early. Like how fucking psycho do you have to be, dude? Like holy shit, it's a fucking like card game. Who gives a shit? And apparently the set was already leaked online anyway. Like the fucking leaks of the cards had already been like posted on the internet. So it didn't even fucking matter. Like everybody had already seen the cards anyway. He just got like his order mixed up and then got that shit early. It's like, bro, who gives a shit? Like if anything, it built up more hype for your fucking card release than anything else. But yeah, they sent the fucking Pinkerton agents to this guy's fucking house over a kids trading card game. Although no kids play Magic, it's a bunch of 40-year-old neckbeards. But yeah. Actually, I think 40 may be too young. 50. Never mind. But yeah, bro, Hasbro's doing dog shit right now, and Magic the Gathering is, like, failing hardcore. So it's like, this is not the type of shit y'all should be doing, man. This ain't the shit y'all need to be worrying about right now. But yeah, they sent in the fucking Pinkertons to go retrieve some fucking Magic the Gathering cards, like...
Bruh.
Pinkerton is one of my bigger clients. Interesting. Yeah, I know they're still a pretty sizable company. Like, they do a lot of security consulting still. I mean, they've been around for fucking ever. Like, over 100 years at this point, so... And they worked for some of the biggest companies you can think of, so they made a shit ton of money back in the day. Magic going so mad. Or wait, Magic doing so bad they did a crossover event for really? For fucking Smite? Dude, I've seen like some of the Magic collabs they've done and it just looks so pitiful. Like they had like Transformers. It's like,
Bruh.
how the fuck do you implement Transformers into a fucking high fantasy trading card game? That shit is so fucking corny. Like, isn't the whole point of Magic, like, considered to be, like, super fucking fantasy-based and everything like that? But they just did a cheap-ass collab because they own both IPs, so it didn't cost them anything, so they were looking to milk that shit. I don't even think it did well. Like, Magic sets do not sell for anything. Magic the Gathering is a fucking money pit. You lose money buying Magic cards. Magic the Gathering is a massive fucking hell. Like, dude, imagine being fucking Hasbro and you have a collab opportunity with Lord of the fucking Rings for Magic the Gathering. Like, that is literally a match made in fucking heaven. And then you decide to make the set controversial and piss off Lord of the Rings fans who might all of a sudden become interested in your shitty fucking dying card game by race swapping the main character of the fucking trilogy, basically. And I think they race swapped a couple other characters as well, too. Like, they made Aragorn black in the fucking card game. And I think they changed somebody else's race as well, too. But it's like, dog, who is gonna fucking collect those cards? They're not accurate to fucking Lord of the Rings, so they're not even Lord of the Rings cards at that point. Like, who fucking gives a shit? You know? Like, they're missing the whole fucking point of collectors. Like, bro, I may have bought, like, some of the Lord of the Rings cards. Because, dude, Lord of the Rings is a massive, hardcore, dedicated fan base. And Lord of the Rings does not really have a trading card game. It used to. It's dead now. But, you know, that fan base is so fucking dedicated. I may have even considered buying, like, some of the Magic cards to, like, keep and grade and just hold on to for a couple years to see if they go up in price. But fuck, I ain't touching that shit now. Like, dude, how are you gonna race swap fucking Lord of the Rings characters when literally that entire franchise has some of the most autistically detail-oriented motherfuckers in the entirety of any media franchise? Like, Lord of the Rings fans literally obsess over the smallest fucking minute details because that entire, like, universe is one of the most, you know, autistically crafted universes in all of, like, fantasy. I think Lord of the Rings tried to do a TCG at one. This is the thing, it's really hard to make a successful TCG because you could have a really great initial set, but once you kind of blow your wad and run out of characters to make cards of, then, you know, it's hard to keep people interested. That's why Pokemon's so successful in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they basically have the unlimited potential to make as many fucking characters as they want. You know, Lord of the Rings, there's maybe like 20 to 30 recognizable characters. And outside of that, unless you're like super autistically detail oriented when it comes to like, you know, Middle Earth lore, you would know nothing about them. So it's hard to make that into a card game. Whereas like something like Pokemon, you know, you can have like 100 new Pokemon every single year, and, you know, chances are someone's gonna find one that they like the look of and be like, oh, I like that card. That's cool. But if it's just like some random dude on a card that you don't know who the fuck it is, you're like, why am I buying, you know, cards with a picture of a man I don't know who the fuck it is? It's a hard sell. It's the reason why those Weiss Schwartz cards do really fucking piss poor. Because most of them are just really fucking like... They're like really obscure. Like only signature cards in Weiss have any sort of value, and even then, they don't hold value. They drop like a fucking brick over time because people move on to the next fucking waifu. But it's tough to make a successful TCG. Yeah, like, hold on, let me show you guys. To see if I can find the other card they race swapped. But yeah, this is the this is what they did. Look. Like,
Bruh.
the one BBC of power. I don't fucking know, man. It's just like, dog, how the fuck are you gonna race swap such a well-established fucking character and not expect people to be pissed? Like, dog. It does look like Eddie Murphy. Yo, for real. It does. Yeah, Magic the Gathering is a dying fucking card game. Like, I remember back in 2020 and 2021 when you literally couldn't find fucking cards in, like, a Target. The only cards that were in stock were fucking Magic the Gathering. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, and sports were always sold out. The only thing you could actually buy was Magic the Gathering, and it was always, like, fully stocked, and nobody fucking wanted that shit. So when they finally have a chance to do like a cool collab, they fuck it up with this dog shit. It's like they want to lose money, bro. It's so odd. It's so fucking odd. I don't understand it. So, like, there goes any chance of, like, Lord of the Rings fans spending money on that shit. There goes any fucking chance of any Lord of the Rings fan, like, you know, crossing over to Magic the Gathering and potentially spending money on that, because it's like, why the fuck would they buy a Lord of the Rings product that's not even faithful to the fucking franchise? Yeah, Wizards of the Coast is like so fucking woke too. That's the thing, is like they're notoriously fucking woke. Lord of the Rings fans play Magic, but I don't think so, bro. Like, I literally knew no one growing up who played Magic. Actually, I take that back. There was one dude in high school I knew who played Magic, and he was really fucking weird. So, never mind. I know one person. That was it. Aside from that, nobody in my age demographic talked or played or had Magic cards whatsoever. Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Was about it, and then a couple people I knew had sports cards, but not very many. I think that's an aging hobby too, is sports cards. I don't think they do enough to engage like young collectors, because the way the sports market is set up is like 99.999% of sports cards are worth absolutely fucking nothing. Like, there's no value in sports cards unless you pull, like, a numbered, like, fucking game-worn patch autograph or whatever the fuck that are, like, 1 out of every million packs or some shit. So, like, the only people who can actually afford to get into, like, the sports card hobby are, like, these people who have, like, thousands of dollars to spend on one fucking card. Kids don't have that access to money. Like, it's just a bunch of old fucks, you know, exchanging cards and money constantly. Like, that's why I would not really put money in sports, personally, ever. Even if I knew of, like, surefire, okay, like, bro, I could have bought a fucking, what's that dude's name? This is how much I care about sport. A LeBron James card, bro, back in 2008. Like, I just don't want to do it, because it's like, the whole thing with sports, too, is like, one rookie card can be worth, like, $8 million, one can be worth $10. Like, it's just really fucking stupid. It's impossible to fucking keep up with. And I don't really feel like they do a good job of, like, bringing in younger collectors, because, like, most cards are not worth a fucking damn. I think that's why Pokemon's so successful, is because, like, your top pulls stay within that, like, $100 to $1,000 price range. In a PSA 10, keep in mind. So, most kids can afford a $50 card at the end of the day, because they're going to be opening like a $50 ETB from Target anyway, so they can afford to buy like a $50 raw card. What they can't afford to do is spend $50,000 on a fucking sports card. Yeah, none of my like friends growing up collected sports cards, but we all collected Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like that's just going to be a widening thing, too. Because now if you look at PSA, for the first time ever, Pokemon is now their top-graded card type. It surpassed football and basketball cards for the first time ever, recently. So, you know, Pokemon is really taking over, like, the graded card market even now. So that was something that nobody really thought would happen, is, you know, Pokemon cards overtaking. I think football cards were #1 prior. But yeah, Pokemon is now the most graded card at PSA. If I collected Pokemon cards, I would be punched in the balls on the daily in my school. Really? When did you go to school, bro? Everyone I knew had Pokemon cards when I was like in fucking elementary school, and then middle school as well, for the most part. I don't know, I grew up when Pokemon was just really fucking popular, so every guy and girl for the most part in my age group played it. Dude, there's so many fucking fake flexers, though, in the Pokemon card market. It's really sad. Like, you'll have these fucking dipshits who will be like, yo, bro, I just picked up this sick new card. Shout out to whoever sold it to them. And he goes like, this will be in my collection for years to come. And then like 3 months later, they'll be like, I'm selling this card because I need money for another collection goal. And it's like, no, you need that money to pay your fucking rent, you broke bitch. Like, it's so obvious. Like, motherfuckers will post pictures of themselves at work and they're like working on a construction site, flexing like a $5,000 card, and then all of a sudden that card's up for sale a month later. Like, no, you over fucking spent, retard. We know the real reason why you're getting rid of that shit. But yeah, there's so many fucking fake flexers. It's really sad. So many fucking fake flexers. Taggerman with the 5 requests to play My Depression. Yeah, I can see if YouTube will let me. It's been buffery recently, which if it's buffery, I gotta turn it on because that shit irritates the fuck out of me. No, it's like people who buy designer shit do like a fucking shopping vlog or some shit on their YouTube channel, and then after the camera turns off, they return everything. That was a common trend back in like the fucking Hypebeast era. They would go and spend all this money at like Louis Vuitton or some shit, and then they would just fucking return it all, basically. Like a bunch of people got exposed for that type of shit. Like, they would make like these fake shopping videos to make it look like they were spending like tens of thousands of dollars, like at fucking Gucci or some shit like that. And then they would fucking return it all after they filmed their video. And it's like,
Bruh.
but it's like people on like fucking IG, especially in the crypto community, like most of them rent their fucking like houses, apartments, and cars and everything like that. And they act like they bought it all, like in cash too. They're like, yeah, I own this shit. It's like, no, you fucking don't. I should make a video of me buying Gucci. I'm gonna get some shoes soon, so I could. It's not very exciting. Unless you want to see feet, but I'd be wearing socks, so I'm with you. No, I don't order them online. I like to go into the store. Because the thing is with Gucci shoes is the sizing's really weird. Like, each individual model fits very different. And on top of that, I like to, like, you know, actually feel what it feels like on foot before I decide to buy it. Molsman with the 2, what's your take on the modern state of PC ports? I think most of them are fine, unless you have lazy devs. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like, it's really irritating to be in that fucking Pokemon community because of all the fucking fake flexing. Because it's like, bro, I got that shit. Like, I actually own my collection to the point where I don't even keep it on hand. I keep it in a fucking vault. So I couldn't even sell it if I wanted to. I'd have to wait like a week or 2 weeks or a month to actually get it back in hand if I ever wanted to sell it. It's like most of these fucking retards buy a card, take a picture of it, and then throw it on eBay the next day and act like they have this massive fucking collection. And it's just, it's so pitiful. It really is, dude. Like, the fake flexing is irritating. Like, this one guy I just bought from, he goes like, yeah, I think it was like around 1,200 bucks I spent. And he goes like, yeah, if you need a couple days to pay it, you know, that's fine. I'm like, no, that's fine. I'll just send it over. He goes like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. We agreed on the price. I'll send over the money. He goes like, for real? Wow, you're the first person who's paid like immediate. It's like,
Bruh.
these fake ass motherfuckers, you know, they'll like try to buy shit they can't even afford. They're like, oh, I gotta free up some money. Hold on. Wait till payday. Hey, can you wait until Friday? Because I don't get my paycheck until then. But it's like, it's so sad, bro. I don't know. I can't relate to the fucking fake flex. The fake flex is so fucking cringe. Like, I'm not gonna buy something I can't afford. But that's a very common occurrence. Like, I've had a couple times where I've sold something to someone, or I thought I was selling something to someone, and then they back out at like the last minute. They're like, oh yeah, 500 bucks works. I'm like, all right, cool. Here's my PayPal, send me the money. Oh, well, actually, I don't get paid until next week. Can you wait until that Thursday? They'll be like, yeah, whatever, that's fine. That Thursday comes around, hey man, you gotta pay? It's like, well, some stuff came up, dude. I just don't think I'd be able to afford it right now, but, you know, maybe in the future. Like, it's like...
Flexing on the broke.
That's how it feels, bro. When you can actually just say, yeah, I'll take that. It's sad, though, because people literally go into fucking debt buying trading cards. Like, I just could not even imagine. That shit's beyond pitiful, in my opinion. Like, I've had so many people make me offers on eBay, too, and when I accept the offer, they just don't pay. And it's like, well, why the fuck did you send me an offer you don't want to pay for, you dipshit? It's so irritating. Yeah, it's like...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
But I've bought a lot of cards off of people who have gone into fucking literal debt because they had the fucking crack packs, dude. And it's like... Keep it coming, please. Let me profit off of your fucking, misfortune. Like, for example, where is it? I have this, like, Mew EX I bought from this guy. It's like a $350 card. He sold it to me for $160 because he needed cash immediately. So it's like, dog. Alright, bet. I bought, like, 4 or 5 things from him at, like, that level of a discount. Like, 50% of market price. It was, like, fucking wild. I wish he had more stuff I could have gotten. Because, like, the deals were so good, but he needed money to pay his rent because he had overcharged his fucking credit card and couldn't pay it off in time to, like, actually charge his rent on. So it was like...
Bruh.
He needed immediate cash to pay his fucking rent through PayPal. But yeah, dude, it's really sad. And then I knew this other guy. He spent way too much money on, like, cards that he sent off to get graded. And then he got hit with his, like, $5,000 grading fee. And he's like, bro, I don't even know how I'm gonna afford to, like, pay that shit off. So he had to, like, start selling stuff really fucking cheap. And unfortunately, one of the other guys I knew bought it up before I could, who's in, like, this group chat with me. So this other guy I know bought him out before I could, but dude, I was about to be like, yo, I'll give you 10 grand for all that shit right now. Like, it was probably worth like 20 to 30,000 minimum. And he basically just had to, like, cash out on some... I don't even know how much the other dude paid, but it was just kind of crazy. Griffin, no pun intended, but you kind of lack apathy for people who can't make a penny. It's easy for you. You're rich? No, I'm not rich. Far off? Rub it in a little more, mate. What?
You're broke!
I mean, I'll push the
You're
button.
fucking poor!
I don't really know what that means. I'm definitely not rich. Like, shit. If I was rich, I wouldn't even be on here. I'd be chilling in my fucking mansion. You should get some... Wait, Rick Owens shoes? And what are the fuck are Rick Owens? What the fuck is that? Is that like some weird designer or some shit? Yeah, I'm definitely not rich. Like, that's the thing. I just know how to handle money. Rick Owens. That is fucking disgusting. I look it up and the first image is like a fucking bikini bottom for men with a massive fucking crotch bulge. I'm not even joking. Dude, that is disgusting. This was the first fucking image result, guys. Look. That is fucking gross. No fucking chance I'm buying that trash. Hell no. That shit was foul, bro. Oh shit, I didn't get to actually chuck the grenade. It's unfortunate. Kyle Edwards with the 10. Hey Griff, hook me up with your Pokemon store. Might buy some. I'm not giving that out, man. It's nothing personal. I just don't want to mix the two things. I keep all my business things separate. If I ever do decide to do like live, I guess, streams and shit like that, where I sell stuff, then maybe, but I don't know. For now, I just keep everything separate. No, I just don't want people like fucking with my eBay and shit like that. I'm about to throw my Switch out the window. Do it, I'm key. Even though that's the annual income of your fucking, you know, parents in your wonderful country. But go ahead, throw it out. Toss that shit out the window, motherfucker. The entire GDP of Belarus, that's right. Absolutely. Just think, man, I'm Key's parents slaved away for an entire fucking year to pay for that, Nintendo Switch. And I'm Key's just gonna throw that love right out the window. What a fucking brat. Bill Clinton with the 2, do you like that Dead Island intro song? Yeah, it's pretty good. Sam B got the thing that go bump in the night. I mean, it's really cheesy, but it's kind of nostalgic, I guess. The Butch is toxic with a 10. I love Modern Warfare 2, but I hate the fact that the white phosphorus kill streak isn't in it. I don't know, that kill streak was kind of ass, to be honest. I hated that shit because it made it hard to see. The kill streak I wish they would add is the, although do they have the stealth bomber in this? I need to actually look at the fucking kill streaks. I haven't actually done that. Do they have the stealth bomber in this game? That was my favorite fucking kill streak from MW3. That shit was so OP. The stealth bomber was busted, bro. That shit was so good. You could run it on support as well, which made it just way too easy. What's my entire library of games? I have like 400 something games on Steam. I have a ton of games. That's it? Yeah, I don't redeem like the shitty fucking indies and things like that. I only buy games that I actually like or would be interested in for the most part. Like, I get a shit ton of games through Humble Bundle I could redeem on my Steam account if I really just wanted to pad my number, but I just don't give a fuck enough. Like, I don't want a bunch of filler crap on there. Yeah, UGeneration buys like those fucking hentai games or whatever, where it's like hentai and then insert random fucking event or theme after it. How much to play Honey Pop? Bro, that game literally has like fucking sex scenes, and then I'm not playing that shit on stream. That is not worth getting a fucking strike over. I am not playing a fucking porn game. Are you asking if I would get my YouTube channel deleted for 10 grand? Fuck no. Add an extra 0 and it might be worth the risk. Dude, my Pokemon store is literally the one on eBay that you see with like a busty woman holding up the card in front of her tits. Best business. There's actually an eBay account that does that shit. There's actually a fucking eBay account that like every single fucking listing is like this chick holding the card up like literally in between her titties. And that is the fucking image for every single item listed on their account. And it's like so fucking... It's so cringe. But it works, I'm sure. Like, some of those anime motherfuckers are real horny. No, no face. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh, here it is. Somebody posted on it about it on Reddit. Hell yeah, dude. Reddit moment, Reddit moment. There you go. It's like this. Sometimes they're more, like usually they're more zoomed in, but this is because she has 3 items in her hand. But this is literally what it looks like. It's like so fucking thirst trappy. But yeah, typically the card is like right square in this area. Like right up where her necklace is. And then it's just like resting on top of her tits. It's like shit, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember when I used to search by like ending soonest when I was just buying like a fuck ton of stuff. Like I would see that all the time. Their listings pop up in the fucking like ending soonest. Hey buddy, what you want? What you want, big dog? Yeah, I bet the average time spent on each listing is probably higher than eBay's average by a long shot. Oh my god, bro, my favorite Pokemon and girl is in this picture. Oh my god, bro, she's so sexy. Waterboy with the 5, I'm glad I'm not one of those people that falls for thirst. Yeah, exactly, man, I don't know. Like, I just couldn't imagine, like, spending thousands of dollars a year on fucking OnlyFans. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. That shit's so sad. That shit's so fucking sad. But dude, maybe if I buy Pokemon cards from a girl that likes Pokemon cards, maybe she'll like me as well. That's probably what those fucking autists are thinking. Nah, Iggy Azalea, is that? I don't fucking know. She fell the fuck off, bro. She was like a one-hit wonder, kinda, and then completely fell the fuck off, so... I think she had to resort to OnlyFans because she needed money. Because I remember at one point, like, the Bang Bros or Brazzers people were offering her a job because the fucking album she released flopped so fucking hard. They were like, hey, if you ever want a future in porn, the door is always open. As like a fucking joke about how shitty her album sold. But yeah, her whole fucking rap career completely imploded. She couldn't sell live shows, which is how you actually make your money in the music industry nowadays, because literally all of her shit is like so fucking highly edited that she can't actually perform live. And yeah. Basically, she had a fat ass and that was the only thing going for her. Waterboy with the 5 did
Microsoft
actually lose the Activision Blizzard deal. That's what everybody thinks at this point. That's what it seems like. That's where I'd put my money on right now. That would be my conclusion at this point in the game. Oh, the fucking music died, man. Yeah, YouTube's definitely gonna be too buffery to do music. That's shitty. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with it, because even like watching videos last night, it was fucking up. I don't know what's wrong with Chrome. I probably just need to restart my computer or something. But then I have to reopen all my tabs, and I don't want to do that. I will refresh this one. Though, so that helps. Did you see Jack Harlow said he's the hardest white rapper since Eminem? Hell yeah, bro. That dude's so good. Didn't he just drop his new album or whatever the fuck? We'll see if it flops. Probably will. I don't know anybody that actually likes Jack Harlow aside from that stupid What's Poppin' song. That's like absolute fucking horseshit. Jack Harlow is like the definition of a fucking industry plant, bro. What do I think of Tucker Carlson getting fired from Fox? Corporate suicide. Didn't their ratings drop like 70% or something as a result? Like some insane number, bro. So, they're fucked. Like, Tucker was their big draw, and now he's gone, so not a good look, man. I didn't watch his, like, actual video he made where he explained why he got fired. Maybe we should check that out, but I haven't actually watched the video from him where he explains it. I've seen the quartering like cover it, but I haven't actually bothered to click on the videos. Nah, Ice Spice has been popular for about 6 months now, I would say. She's been popular for about 6 months at least. I think Tucker's probably going to join Rumble. Kind of like what Crowder did, where you can have like your own like subscription or whatever to access the content. And then, you know, he can just charge like a monthly fee and keep doing his show. Because that was the thing that was smart about Tucker, is he had like a studio built at his house. So he still has like the infrastructure all in place to like film and produce his own show. And I'm sure the people who worked on his show would quit Fox and come work for him personally. So, he's probably going to be fine. Dude, Ice Spice is mid at best. Ice Spice is like the most attractive chick that works at Walmart. Like, dead ass, bro. That's about it. There is nothing special about her. At all. I do not understand the fucking thirst over Ice Spice. Like, she looks like every college-aged cashier at fucking Walmart, bro. Short, slightly obese, and, you know, sassy attitude or whatever the fuck. Like, she's not even hot. I don't understand the fucking thirsting over Ice Spice at all. Let's see. Let's watch.
Good evening, it's Tucker Carlson. One of the first things you realize when you step outside the noise for a few days is how many genuinely nice people there are in this country. Kind and decent people, people who really care about what's true, and a bunch of hilarious people also, a lot of those. It's got to be the majority of the population, even now. So that's heartening. The other thing you notice when you take a little time off is how unbelievably stupid most of the debates you see on television are. They're completely irrelevant. They mean nothing. In 5 years, we won't even remember that we had them. Trust me, as someone who's participated. And yet at the same time, and this is the amazing thing, the undeniably big topics, the ones that will define our future, get virtually no discussion at all. War, civil liberties, emerging science, demographic change, corporate power, natural resources. When was the last time you heard a legitimate debate about any of those issues? It's been a long time. Debates like that are not permitted in American media. Both political parties and their donors have reached consensus on what benefits them, and they actively
Well, yeah, it's the same fucking party, basically.
collude to shut down any conversation about it.
Like, they always say it's a political spectrum. It's more of a political fucking circle. No matter which way you go, you end up at the same fucking place.
Suddenly, the United States looks very much like a one-party state. That's a depressing realization. But it's
Yup.
not permanent. Our current orthodoxies won't last.
What do you want,
They're
Apollo?
brain dead.
What, buddy?
Nobody actually believes them. Hardly anyone's life is improved by them. This moment is too inherently ridiculous to continue, and so it won't. The people in charge know this. That's why they're hysterical and aggressive. They're afraid. They've given up persuasion. They're resorting to force. But it won't work. When honest people say what's true, calmly and without embarrassment, they become powerful.
Hey,
At the
big
same
dog.
time, the liars who've
What
been
you
trying to
doing?
silence them shrink, and they become weaker. That's the iron law of the universe. True things prevail. Where can you still find Americans saying true things? There aren't many places left, but there are some, and that's enough. As long as you can hear the words, there is hope. See you soon.
Damn, I was hoping for more shade, bro. I was hoping for more shade to be thrown, in all honesty. That was kind of weak. Good boy. There you go. He's like looking at his food bowl like, bro, give me some more. Send the Pinkertons? That's right. We gotta get those magic cards. Gotta go get those magic cards, boys. They're mine now. Waterboy with the 2 firing Tucker is a truly fatal yeah, no, it's the end of Fox News, bro. He was their main guy, like... He was the reason people, like, actually watched Fox in a lot of cases, so... That would be like MSNBC getting rid of fucking Rachel Madcow. Like, you know, she's like the main draw for them. Dude, Sean Hannity is fucking obnoxious. I can't listen to that dude. He tries so hard to like not sound like he's reading off a fucking teleprompter, but as a result, it sounds even more so like he's reading off a fucking teleprompter. And he literally repeats the same fucking talking point verbatim over and fucking over. Yeah, he's obnoxious. I can't listen to him. Holy shit, man. He's so fucking rehearsed. Like, the dude does not have the ability to, like, actively think and adapt to a conversation in real time. Like, everything he does is so fucking rehearsed and, like, scripted. It's just awful. Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about Don Lemon, bruh. That guy should have been fired a long time ago for not having anyone watching his shit in the first place. Yeah, Don Lemon was a massive fucking L, just in general. CNN's better off getting rid of his ass. He's just a loser. My dad thinks Sean is a plant. I mean, bro, he basically just sits there absorbing all the fucking talking points that are drip fed to him, so not inaccurate. Define what a woman is. Someone who was born with a vagina. Uh-oh. Cancel. My sister is into anime now. Well, if she's over the age of 18, bro, slip me her number. I'd love to watch Naruto with her. Griffin loves burrito. Dude, hell yeah. I love burrito. So much better than Naruto. Come on, Griffin, you can't date an underage 21-year... Fuck, man. Damn it. Why not, man? Love is love. RT is gonna come after me. I know, man. I flirted with a underage 21-year-old. Please forgive. That's just such a weird conclusion to jump to. That, like, because he had a weird conversation with an 18-year-old on a dating app, he thinks the age of consent should be 21? Because she wanted him to, like, choke her or something? Like, it was some weird shit. I don't even fucking remember. I wonder if there's a video on that. Somebody had to clip that fucking screenshot. Okay, yeah, I did find it. It's from that Junk Media channel, which I think the video is really stupid because it's like the dude's trying to say he's a creep for like chatting with an 18-year-old. I disagree. If you're an adult and the other person's an adult, who fucking gives a shit? Like, that to me is just really fucking stupid. But yeah, it's got the clip in it. So we'll check it out. But yeah, I really hate that argument, like, oh my god, bro, you're 40, you shouldn't be talking to somebody who's 18 or 19. It's like, why? Who fucking cares? It's an adult. Nobody gives a fuck when you jack off to an 18 or 19-year-old in a porn video. What the fuck is the difference of, like, wanting to fuck one in real life? Like, dude, I guarantee you all these fucking moral grandstanders in their 50s are still watching teen porn. Like... what the fuck is the difference at that point? I mean, what? The fact that you're watching someone else fuck her instead of yourself? Like, what difference does it make? I don't know, man. It's just normal for, like, guys to be attracted to women in their early 20s. Like, that age range is when women are, like, at the peak of their beauty, quote-unquote. 18 to like 25, I think, is the age range, right? That's when women are considered to be like at the peak of their beauty. I think that's like an actual like fact, or at least a study has been shown. But yeah, I don't know, man. I agree, man. I think it'd be weird to be like trying to bag a granny. Like the fuck? I don't see an issue with age gaps. Like, honestly, like, if you want to fuck some old woman, go for it. And if grandpa wants to bang a college grad, like, fuck it, let him live. Like, you know, it takes two to consent. Like, why the fuck do you care? Like, it doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day. You don't have to fuck the grandma. You don't have to climb into bed with grandpa. Like, why does it fucking matter? You know? Nobody's saying you gotta hook up with some fucking dude that's 30 years older than you, or some woman that's 30 years older than you. An 18-year-old has nothing important of value for an 80-year-old, Griffin? Yeah, they do. A hot, young body. A lot of fucking old men would see that as valuable. The fuck are you talking about? Who wants to go watch grandma pole dance? Just because you get old doesn't mean your taste in women changes, man. Like, hate to tell you, but if you find 20-year-old girls to be attractive now, probably for the rest of your life you'll feel the exact same way. That just is how it is. We're like naturally attracted to, like, you know, women of that age range because they're like the ideal age for having kids. So biologically they're just more attractive to us. Because it's like ingrained in our brain, basically. That's just fucking normal. I sided with the 10. Jez Corden and Rand Althor is still saying there's an Xbox supply issue on their stream earlier today. I'm literally looking at Xbox Store and Amazon and can order right. Exactly, bro. I saw like a fucking massive stack of them at Best Buy too the other day, so that's mad fucking cap. I've seen them at Target, GameStop has them. Like, yeah, bullshit. They don't have a supply issue, they have a demand issue. Let's make it clear, bro. I'm not saying like if I was like let's say 30 or something, I would want to like actually date like an 18 or 20-year-old. I would still find them attractive, but I don't know if I'd actually want to fucking deal with them on a daily basis because the personality clash I feel like would be very real. Unless they were exceedingly mature for their fucking age, mentally, then I don't think I'd want to deal with that. Like, oh my god, I have a fucking English test that's so hard. I don't fucking care. Oh my god, my professor's such an asshole. I'm so stressed out with final. Like, bro, imagine having to date like some bitch in college and you're like working for 10 years at that point. Like, why the fuck would you want to listen to somebody drone on about their school issues? I don't know. Have I seen the new Hunger Games? No, what is that? Are they making like a new franchise out of it or some shit? Or rebooting it? It's a prequel about President Snow. President Snow was based, man. They did him dirty. Hey, big puppy. What's up? What's up, my big dog? God Howard became a VTuber. Aw, how sweet. Does he have a big old pair of titties now? He can express his true self like Otaku Daikin. They both can LARP as females with their AI voices. Weaponized autism of the two. What up, gamers? Which Switch game y'all can recommend? Oh my god, bro, Mario Kart. What type of game do you want? Yeah, the Xenoblade Definitive Edition, or whatever the fuck it's called, is supposed to be good. Somebody mentioned that. That's supposed to be good. I need to get that at some point before it becomes very expensive. Sympathy Marco the 5 looking through God's channel. He made a live stream in direct response to your RE4 stream playing it. Good for him, man. I'm glad to know man's still riding with my meat. That's alright. It's alright, man. He has a very simple life. If you know, you know. Yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to be that much of a Leafy clone where I'm going to talk shit about him because, you know, for obvious reasons. I'm not going down the true Leafy clone path of making fun of a certain type of individual. That's right, man. I'm trying to survive on the current YouTube landscape. He is literally a big titty anime girl. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. He's going down the same path as his fucking boyfriend, Otaku Daikin. I'm telling you, man. That is the reason why he spetted the fuck out so hard in the chat and acted like I was literally fucking Hitler. Because I dared to call his fucking little precious Otaku Daikin out for what he is, a pedophile defender. He defends the existence of child porn. I'm racist? Yeah, I hate white people, bro. White people are cringe. I should know. I am one. Weaponized autism with the two. God Howard is a baguette. Bread minus the bread. And minus the B and not enough? I got you. Your super chat. Waterboy with the 5, you and Leafy have completely different personalities, yet everyone compares you to Leafy. It is what it is, man. Yeah, how is, like, Leafy on Rumble nowadays? I haven't actually watched one of his streams on there. How are they? Has anybody tuned into those? He's mainly testing the waters. Ew, gross. New generation with the 50. Blame chat for this God Howard video.
Bruh.
Alright, let me open this in the tab before it goes hard. Oh my god, the link at. Ew. Ew. Gross. Oh my god. Let me do something before I show you all. Okay. Dog, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Bruh.
What the fuck? Ew. Gross, man. That is nasty. I made sure to hit the sub, though. I forgot what his channel was, honestly. So I appreciate that. Had to hit him with the sub and, you know, I won't say the other action I took because that would be harassment. Dog, that shit, ugh. Oh my god. Gotta help our boy God Howard out, bro. Even if he's talking shit, you know, he's still part of the GGG, bro.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
He's still part of the GGG, guys. Nailed with the 2 months. Can we ban U-Generation? This is getting ridiculous. I don't know. I feel like U-Generation would just come back on another account. He seems pretty devoted to his craft. And Waterboy with the 2? Oh no, bro. God is a degen. Bro, like, I would have never pushed him away if I knew that's what he would become. I would have said, it's okay. I'll make everything alright. Damn. That's sad, bro. He went down the path of fucking RPing an anime girl on the internet. That's actually kind of sad. Weaponized autism with the 2. How the mighty have fallen. Mighty? I don't know about that one, bro. He was old UGen. Nah, he wasn't that bad. Although, actually, the shit that God Howard used to recommend was more degenerate. Because U-Generation at least recommends degenerate shit under a veil of irony. Like, God Howard would recommend shit because he liked, like, top 10 tomboys. It's like...
Bruh.
Yeah, I shouldn't have sent him astray, guys. I should have welcomed him with open arms. Yeah, that's the thing, is I made fun of that Otaku Daikin guy, and then we found out that he was actually like this unironic pedophile defender. And that's when God Howard got pissed, because it's like I was shitting on his boy, basically. But it's like, dog, if you give me a fucking video from a guy who literally sits there and acts like child porn is no big fucking deal, because it doesn't hurt anyone, like, fuck right off. Or they claim that pedophilia is covered under the freedom of expression.
Bruh.
Like, fuck off, dude. Not Naya with the 2 open. Oh, shit. Let me just push it.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies. Give me money.
Down, DSP. Tagger Man with the 20. Here's a quick recommend. It's only 6:30 long. Shit. Let me copy that into a tab, because
Five for 10. Eyes blue.
so V equals.
Oh, look at that.
Okay. Alright, I got both of those. Ready to go. It's gay porn. No, it wasn't. I was disappointed. Holy fuck, man. I'm probably gonna have to take a piss. Dude, I've been eating like a pound of fucking blueberries or whatever. And I don't know what the fuck it is, but that shit makes me have to piss like crazy. Yeah, the fucking real Game King is not gonna be in the chat, guys. He's on his alt account, but he still watches the streams. Why am I eating a pound of blueberries? Because blueberries are like fucking crazy good for you, man. Blueberries are like a superfood. They're like crazy loaded with like antioxidants and shit like that, and vitamins. Usually, like, the darker the fruit or vegetable is, the better it is for you. Like dark green lettuce leaves, for example, like spinach, whatever that fucking like purplish stuff is. Like most of those like vegetables have more nutritional value. Same with fruit. The darker the fruit, the more nutritional it is typically. But yeah, blueberries are like really fucking good for you. Plus they taste great, so. That's what I've been eating for dinner now. So like today for lunch, I made basically like a chicken breast, some quinoa, and then I had a pound of strawberries. And then for dinner tonight, which I say dinner, it really wasn't dinner, I had... What the fuck did I also have? Oh, yeah, I had 2 things of corn on the cob and then a pound of blueberries. That's what I ate. Griffin's now vegan? No, I'm not. I'm on a cut, bro. Yeah, dark protein, I think is what you mean. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed in myself, in all honesty. Because, like, I've talked shit about this fucking whatever card game called MetaZoo, which is, like, some shitty Pokemon ripoff. But I got, like, this really fucking crazy good card on eBay today that was, like, signed by the fucking artist of the cards. And I paid less than the fucking raw value of the card itself is. So I feel like if I get that shit graded and I sell it, some fucking dipshit's gonna pay out the ass for like a signed card. How many steps did I record today? Well, it was pouring down rain, unfortunately, so I had to walk on the treadmill. But I can check how many steps I took. Let me see. Oh, wait, I gotta check it. The watch isn't letting me go that far back. Forgot. We're in a different day now, technically. Let's see. But yeah, it was like pouring here all day today, so I didn't get to go on a walk. It's unfortunate. But I did like, I think 2.5 miles on the treadmill tonight. So let me see what else I did. So I still took 5,400 steps throughout the day, just not like on an actual like walk. But throughout the day I took 5,400 steps. Weak? Bruh, try walking up a treadmill at fucking 4 miles per hour on max incline for like 45 minutes. That shit's AIDS, dude. That shit is absolute fucking AIDS. Like, don't be so quick to be like, oh my god, bro, that's weak. Like, dog, that shit is fucking ass. You can walk. Why the fuck would I walk in the rain and get my shoes and clothing like completely fucking soggy? I can go to my fucking gym and work out inside. Hey. Yeah, that stupid video started playing in another tab. Do it for 4 hours? Oh my god. Dude, so like the thing is, every hour you do 4 miles per hour at a 15 incline on a treadmill, you burn over 1,000 calories. So that would be like fucking close to, I think, 4,500 calories if I did 4 hours on a treadmill at that speed and incline, which would be absolutely fucking crazy. I don't even know if that would be like considered healthy at that point. I feel like you'd basically be doing more harm than good, but maybe, maybe not. I have no fucking clue. Weaponized autism with the 2. How good are pickles? I like to snack on them. Well, fried pickles are the best pickles, but they're pretty fucking solid. I just don't like the sweet pickles. Vesnia with the 2. What's going on with Jedi Soy Fiverr? It's just really fucking shitty across all platforms in terms of optimization. AKA rushed out the gate or just not quality checked at all. I don't know. Yeah, sweetened pickles are gross. I've had them like twice and I was like, ugh. Griffin likes pickles inside his mouth. Well, at least I don't shove them up my ass like you. Do I like fish sticks? Not really. I don't like white fish. I like salmon and sometimes tuna and like mahi, but aside from that, I'm not really a big fish person. Tuna's usually, or no, not tuna. Salmon's usually all I'll eat. Flounder can be okay, but aside from that, not really a big fish person. I should go to Costco and get some salmon. It's been a hot minute since I bought that. I need to go get some paper towels too. I should go to Costco and try talking to a woman. Sounds too dangerous, man. I think I'll pass. Dude, I'm not gonna lie though, most women at Costco I see are like fucking 40-year-old women wearing Skechers. Like, not the type I'd want to hit up anyway. No, I'm more so worried about being accepted by a 40-year-old woman. Bro, I'd be more terrified at the idea of actually having to go out with a 40-year-old woman than not. I'd rather be rejected at that point. Plus, I feel like the bitches you'd meet at Costco would just be so average. Like, boring. Aren't you average? Maybe in dick length, but not in ambition. I just mean, like, you know, the stereotypical kind of person that's like, oh yeah, I work, I like to go out, I have my cats, and I love to journal, like that type of shit. I don't fucking know, dude. Just like a really boring basic bitch that has like no, like, I guess, interesting qualities. If that makes sense. There's just be like nothing interesting about them as a person. They'd just be like so normal. Like the type whose ideal day consists of like going to Starbucks in the morning, you know, coming home, getting cozy and watching Netflix on the couch with their cat, ordering fucking Uber Eats, and then curling up with a good book. Like that type of shit. You know what I mean? Like the stereotypical white woman shit. I don't, just like average, bro. Like that's the best way I can put it. Just extremely average. There's nothing interesting about them. Gucci watches look... Oh, yeah, dude. Don't buy a fucking Gucci watch. Those things are dog shit. They're not even real watches. They're just, like, battery-operated garbage. Yeah, do not waste your money on a fucking Gucci watch. Honestly, if I was gonna buy a watch, like, I wouldn't go any cheaper than, like, $3,000, personally. Because, like, until you get to that price point, you're just buying junk. You actually want something with like a legitimate movement versus like, you know, just cheap shit packaged and presented nicely. What do you think about those chicks that expose dudes looking at them on YouTube and shit? I mean, I would just own it, bro. She goes like, are you looking at me? I'd be like, yeah, those pants look like they're fucking painted on. What'd you expect? Like, bro, how would they even react at that point? How would they even react? Like, if you just hit them with the fucking facts, like, destroyed. Be like, well, if you don't want me to look, don't wear pants that look like they're fucking painted on. Or be like, well, if you don't want people looking at you, why are you recording yourself? Is the problem that I'm not looking at you through Instagram? Or just like some dumb shit like that, man. Griffin wants a 50K watch? Yeah, that's about what I would want to spend. I think you'd hype him up. Hey, man, you could smash afterwards, right? Be like, oh my god, really? Like, dude, the only reason to wear fucking shorts that literally show off every fucking square inch of your inner ass cheek is if you're wanting people to look at the shape of your ass. Like, if you didn't want dudes staring at your fucking ass, put on some fucking sweatpants and a fucking t-shirt. Nobody is going to pay attention to a baggy-ass pair of sweatpants. But when you're wearing pants that are literally basically painted on at that point and show off the perfect curvature of each cheek, people are going to fucking look at that shit. That'd be like blaming someone for looking if you walked in front of them naked. It's like, of course you're going to fucking look at them. Like, duh. Classified XXX with a 5 just played Jedi Survivor on PS5. Performance at a smooth 30 FPS and one crash within an hour. Game of the year material. Gameplay is fun though. Yeah, that's just what's a shame is I heard the game itself is good, but the fucking, you know, performance is dog shit, which is sad. I just wonder what the fuck even happened there. Because, like, the first game I don't think had issues. And if it's just a direct sequel, you would think it would be, like, basically an easy fucking port to either console or PC, but apparently not. Shit's fucked up on everything. Dude, it would be like me putting on a fucking banana hammock and doing fucking squats with like a fucking G-string riding up my ass cheeks. And if somebody fucking went like, or I guess somebody walked by and then stared, it'd be like me going like, oh my god, bro, are you checking out my ass? It's like, duh. Why the fuck do you think I have a piece of string up my ass crack and nothing else? It's just so dumb, dude. It's beyond fucking stupid. Like, obviously, if you're showing off basically the equivalent of skin, people are gonna take notice. Why do you think you're training your fucking ass anyway? Because you want people to check it out. Most people don't do exercise to be healthy. They do exercise to look good. Like, dude, most guys who are, like, hitting the fucking bench every day, doing, like, fucking bench press and, like, you know, all that type of shit. You know, we're not doing it because it's like, oh, we need to have muscles because we need to lift heavy things. It's like, no, we're doing it because we want to look swole as fuck. Because if you're muscular, you look better than being a scrawny little weakling. Like, most people who build, like, massive amounts of muscle do not need that muscle mass. They want to look buff and look better. So they work out and grow their muscles so they look swole. No, I want to look like the Sigma, bro. Like, very few people actually need that amount of muscle. But people want it because it makes them look good. Too much muscle can look weird, though. Well, yeah, obviously. Anything will look at makeup, bro. A little bit of makeup can go a long way, but too much makeup can make a fucking 10 look like a 6. Griffin wants clown pussy? Hell yeah, bro. I want to smear that makeup all over me. I'll wipe that face paint off with my dick. Afraid of clown? I'm not, dude, the only thing, I can't really honestly think of like a fucking object or person I'm afraid of. Like, I'm not afraid of like bugs, snakes, clowns, fucking heights. I don't know, bro. I'm not really afraid of anything other than women, but I don't fucking know. Honestly, I can't really think of like a fear I have. Like, there's not one particular thing where it's like, oh my god, I'm so afraid. Other than being broke, but that's a lifestyle. It's not like an actual thing. Yeah, haloing my Call of Duty might be a top tier fear. Am I afraid of having information that'll lead to the arrest of Hillary Clinton? No, because the good thing is I'll never see it coming because, you know, what'll happen is I'll get shot in the back of the head 3 times in a robbery attempt where they don't steal anything. So, I won't even see it coming. Nothing to be afraid of, man. It'd be like a freak accident. Wouldn't feel a thing. Ooh, fuck. My old man back just fucking popped. Need to track this package. Ooh, it comes tomorrow? Let's go, man. That's hype. I love how that's the first thing I hear from Griffin. What did I say? Ow, my old back hurts. I'm an old man.
That's actually not what I said, Brent. I said, oh my god, my old man back hurts, dude.
But that's okay, Britt. The sentiment's still there. Yeah, I'm fucking old. Okay, rub it in. But at least I'm not bumping that Chris Chan song every night. Dude, I'm like 45 mentally, for real. I mean, I've always been old in my head for my age, I feel like, but yeah, I'm definitely like a 45-year-old man stuck in a 25-year-old's body. I still feel like I'm 16. That old, huh? Fair enough, Britt. I would have gone with 12, but hey. Not too far off. Yo, Brit's probably counting down the days until her 22nd birthday to play that fucking like, what's the Taylor Swift song? 22, right? It's not 23. I don't fucking remember. But yeah, Brit's probably counting down the days until that fucking song can be played on repeat. I'm like, oh my god, it's my song. Do you like Star Wars? Not really. Disney ruined it. I like the old Star Wars, but not new shit. Episode 1 through 6 is all I consider to be Star Wars. Everything else is junk. I think Star Wars is the most overrated franchise. Not 1 through 6. 1 through 6 is solid. The new shit sucks though. Hey, there we go. Ooh, quad feed, let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Oski Wasku the 5 to anyone saying there's some good shows from Disney. Remember what Griffin said? Just wait. They always find a way. It's a constant cycle. Yup. Dude, Disney finds a way to destroy anything they fucking touch. It is a talent for fucking Disney. They will always manage to ruin anything, no matter how good it is. Just give them enough time. It will happen. Groovy with the 5. Jim Cramer said the collapse of First Republic Bank will mark the end of banking crisis. Better stock up on beans, bro. That's right. No, there'll be more banks that collapse, 100%. I mean, they raised interest rates way too quickly. Banks didn't have enough time to adapt. So, no, the Fed fucked everybody. As usual. What a shock. So the banks that, you know, they're friendly with, you know, were given the heads up to prepare. And now all these smaller banks are going to go out of business and get bought up by the bigger banks for pennies on the fucking dollar. Like we saw with Credit Suisse. That shit got bought for pennies on the dollar by a bigger bank. Tell me there's no fucking collusion on that one. No, all these recessions and shit are fucking manufactured, bro. They're a way for wealthy people to, like, consolidate more wealth, basically. That's all the shit ever amounts to. I saw DSP break down so much earlier on stream. That was fun. Oh, really? Uh-oh. Is he overreacting once again to having to dispute a copyright strike? Like, he does know that nothing happens if he disputes it, right? It's just, like, he's so overdramatic for no fucking reason. If it's a false copyright strike, just fucking dispute it and it'll go away. That's all you have to do. Oh, it's about a boss and Jedi survive. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Like with Lu Bu and Wo Long. I think Memology may have uploaded it. Alright, we'll check it out, man, for sure. We can do that. Actually, I probably should go ahead and get in the video, so we'll do that after this match, and then we'll get in the recommended after that. But yeah, we'll check that out first. That sounds interesting. I love watching DSP rage. Because his wife gets jealous. Alright, so I have two theories on why DSP hates dating in video games. Number one, his wife gets jealous over the fact that he's showing affection to video game characters. And two, his wife watches his content and he doesn't want his wife to know what a real date looks like. Because Phil's idea of a date is picking up Burger King and taking it home, eating it while watching a YouTube playthrough of a video game. So I think it's a mixture of the two. His wife will get jealous, and he doesn't want his wife to know what a real fucking date looks like. Because then she'll expect more than just going to fucking Burger King and the grocery store and then sitting at home all day watching YouTube playthroughs. Bro, that is true. DSP does have a lot of similarities with fucking Cartman. I could see him as a kid being like, but mom, like, it's like that whole story when he bitched about not getting his fucking Wolverine action figure, remember? I told that stupid bitch she should have bought it. Like, it's like the same energy as Cartman, bro. 100%. Alright, I'm gonna do my best to pronounce this, man. So, Air GT with the 5. Lord Griffin Gaming. Love the stream. Hope you have a good night. Really appreciate it, man. Hope you do as well. Hopefully I said your name right. My wife.
Guys, I had such a great day today with my wife. We decided to go grab a quick brunch, and then we went to Burger King and got a Whopper, and my wife even let me get a kid's meal to get the toy. And then my wife said we could go home and play Nintendo Switch for the rest of the night. But unfortunately, bro...
What the fuck? Why is my... stupid fucking bank. This dumbass bank that I'm like... Stupid fucking bank. Ugh, the bank that I have my fucking, like, mortgage or whatever through
It's like, oh my god, your account was locked.
It's like, no shit, retards. I don't fucking mean... Like, why? Why did you lock it? God, it's irritating. Nothing can be simple these days. It's like, why the fuck did you lock my account? For no reason. They just sent me an email saying, we locked your account. Please reset your password. It's like, why? Did I ask you to lock my account? Send a verification code. Ooh. Eat my ass. New password. You're all set. Yay! Sign in with Face ID. Thank you. Dumb fucking bitch. Oh. Tell us your password.
Gaming 69420 $! Exclamation point.
That'd actually be a pretty good password. I don't think anybody would actually ever think to use that as a password.
Hell yeah.
There you guys go. There's your next password. Free of charge. Alright, before we do videos, I am gonna go take a piss real quick, because holy fuck, dude, I gotta go. So I will be back in like probably a minute. So BRB. Holy shit, man. Holy fuck. Dude, that was bad. I've been like just pounding so much fucking fluids recently and then eating like a shit ton of fruit, so I feel like I probably just lost like 2 or 3 pounds. Honestly. Weaponize autism with the 2. Goifin will have passionate makeout. Oh my god. No pun intended. Yeah, keep dreaming, motherfuckers. That's good though, losing weight is perfect. That's the goal, man. I'm on a cut right now, so I'm on a mission to get abs. Oski Woski with the 10. Good luck. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna need it for this fucking God Howard video, but okay, guys, I don't know why I have to say this, but do not harass God Howard. Yeah, I agree, Britt. I've got nothing but love for our boy God Howard. If you could see me right now, I'm making a heart-shaped signal with my fucking thumbs and pointer fingers because it's all love, bro. But yeah. Obviously don't fucking harass him, duh. I'm not flipping him off, bro. Yeah, only I'm Key. I'm Key is the only one we can harass in this chat. So, which video is it, Guts? Or is it somebody else that has the clip? DSP Star Wars. Let's see. Oh wait, I spelled that wrong. Jedi Survivor. Not up quite yet? Okay. Alright, so I guess we'll do recommended videos then. Alright. Hooray. Hey. Thank you, UGeneration, for the $50 to watch this.
Bruh.
Let me mute the music. But yeah, shout out to the homie UGeneration for always bringing the quality ass anime content.
What's up? Now, as you can see, I am a VTuber now, and I know what you are thinking.
Hey, you are a disgusting weeb. I didn't know, and now I hate you.
And all I need to say in response is, good, shut up.
Bro, if he would have had that energy from the very beginning, he'd be a lot better off. I'm glad that he's able to keep that energy now. That was God Howard's biggest fault, is he gave way too much of a fuck what other people said, so keep that same energy, bro.
Keep that same energy.
I believe in you, but get rid of this fucking cringy ass VTuber bullshit.
Up and deal with it. But, however, on another word, this is my unofficial VTuber debut, and the reason I say unofficial is because this is just a default model on VTube Studio. But once I get more views and subs, and therefore hopefully more ad revenue, I will be getting my own model made. So therefore, like and subscribe if you...
Oh my god, he's gonna put money behind a fucking anime little girl avatar thingy? Like, why? Bruh. Save your money. No one needs to look at, like, oh my god, man. Why do you want to LARP as, like, a little fucking anime girl in a YouTube video? I will never understand that shit, man. We'll never fucking understand that shit. Real King Swish with the 2. Lakers in 6. Appreciate it, man. LeBron gonna carry.
If you want to see that will happen, because it'll be lit, fam. Oh my god, I want to die right now.
You have no idea.
Can't believe I said that. Oh my god. Lit AF fam, so cringe. But please, if you do enjoy this content, then please like and subscribe. But anyways, I bet you all are wondering, why are you making this video? I'm sure you have something other than a VTuber announcement, right? Well, calm down, guys. I have a little more for you.
What the hell is it?
It's a PlayStation fanboy, more specifically a guy named DoBug03, which I found on Twitter by complete coincidence when I was scrolling through a friend's tweets and found this on there.
What the fuck? Did he just bust a nut on there?
When I was scrolling through a friend's tweets and found this on there.
A friend! Look who the friend is. Look who the friend is, guys. Aww. How heartwarming. Just remember that whatever Forspoken lackluster sales were, Hi-Fi Rush sold even less.
No, Die. Don't do this. The console wars are below you. Please, if you need somebody to talk to, just talk to me about whatever for as long as you want. Just don't associate with these people. I care about you, Die, even though I do... criticize you at times, but please.
Like, I know this is probably supposed to be taken as ironic, but I don't think it is.
Please, just don't do this. Please, no. But anyways, before we get to some of this all, I was looking through DoBug's Twitter. I found out he had a YouTube channel named TGK, which we will watch a video called Why I Am So Hard on Xbox Fanboys. Which I'm so surprised you even need to be hard on them, because they do absolutely nothing and have nothing really to say. And plus they are...
What? Xbox fanboys do nothing and have nothing to say? Dog, I have motherfuckers in my chat every night capping out the ass for the fucking Xbox at this point. Like, we got motherfuckers pushing QAnon-level conspiracy theories about how the fucking CMA is actually run by fucking Microsoft lizard people, and they'll overturn the ruling because Phil Spencer is going to whip his 12-inch cock on the table and say, suck it. Like, dog, what?
A slowly dying breed. They're either turning into either PC fanboys.
And was sitting here bragging about a $9,000 computer that they spent money on. We put him in the video last time. He left this comment. No, yeah, that's right. He wrote all of this.
Or they decide to grift and become PlayStation fanboys.
Keep that same energy.
But to be fair, in Crap Gamer's defense, he did kind of end up grifting back to being an Xbox fanboy, but still, it's...
Alright. I have a constructive piece of criticism for God Howard. Bro, get rid of this fucking black border bullshit, because it's not even lined up properly with the fucking frame. You can literally see, like, an edge of the gameplay right where my mouse is pointing to right now. Like, it's not even lined up properly. I mean, like, this is really fucking OCD shit, but it's irritating as fuck to look at.
Not a good look.
Like, why did you need to put a black border around the gameplay frame? Makes no sense.
On him. But anyways, let's just not keep talking. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of this video, and let's just play this shit.
PlayStation fanboys, Xbox fanboys.
Don't you just love it when your mic is absolute dog water and it sounds like your ears are being destroyed from the inside out? Because
No, we can actually hear what you're saying now. His audio was perfectly fine.
I sure do. Saved you from the ear rape, didn't I? Now, personally, in all honesty, I would recommend you get a better mic, DoBug. Like, for example, I'm rocking the AT2020 by Audio-Technica. It's a really good mic for the price you get it for, and it's probably a lot better than what you're using right now.
He needs to turn his gain up.
Oh.
They're fanboys of everything. But why do I talk about Xbox fanboys specifically?
I like how this guy's acting impartial about this, even though the fact that his name is That Prophet Ken, the PS Plus best value in gaming, name is That Prophet Ken, The PS Plus best value in gaming is his Twitter handle, and because of this,
why are you even taking him seriously then? Oh my god, dude. This is, I don't know. Like, this is why I've never done, like, videos really on, like, Twitter users in particular. Because most Twitter people are either deliberately fucking trolling, mentally fucking retarded, or just not worth the fucking effort. Because Twitter is literally just filled with people you should not take seriously. And you should treat them like a tweet is meant to be treated. Look at it for 2 seconds and keep scrolling. 2023, Perfect Dark with a 10. You'll never catch me pretending to be as or talk through my channel mascots. If you ever seen me being a female VTuber, you have full permission to Minecraft me with a 12 gauge to the dome. I'll take you up on that offer. You know, before my life ends, I really do hope I have the opportunity to kill someone, right? I just want to know what it feels like. So, I'm going to hold you to that, man.
Impartial argument you have, and it just shows you have a blatant bias towards PlayStation. That's the only reason you are saying that Xbox fanboy bad.
Really?
Well, let's get into the video. Let's talk about it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Guys, it's that guy Ken back with another video. Today we're gonna be talking.
Now I can't hear him. Dog.
Fanboys?
Dude, God Howard's video is way too quiet. Like, hold on.
And why
I'll show you guys how I know this. Like, if you want good audio level, or actually, I gotta let it play to show you all, because it'll minimize. But yeah, if you want, like, good audio levels, a great way to check it is turn your desktop audio all the way up in OBS and see if it hits the yellow line.
I even talk about this to begin with?
That's where you want your audio, is like right in that yellow zone, because once it gets to red, it starts clipping.
Because you are a PlayStation fanboy, you couldn't make that more obvious if you tried.
That's where you want to, like, I guess, keep your audio level, because it's still loud enough that people can hear it without cranking their fucking volume to the max, but it's also not too loud where it starts clipping. Like, I think God Howard's audio is, like, at negative 30-ish on my decibel thingy, but yeah. Another piece of constructive criticism. I'm just trying to help. He needs to turn his mic gain up or adjust it in whatever editing software and crank up the audio levels a little bit.
Right. So, I was thinking about this, and I think there is something to be said about it, right? Because obviously there's a fanboy of everything. It is what it is, man. It doesn't matter where you go, man. It doesn't matter what industry you go in terms of entertainment or whatever the case is, man. You're always going to have people who are fanboys of something, you know, if they truly love it, if they're passionate about it, right? It's no different for PlayStation, it's no different for Xbox, it's no different for Nintendo and PC and all this other stuff, right? But there's a reason why I talk about Xbox fanboys in particular, and why they are a point of contention for me specifically.
I literally could not even hear what that clip was saying. What is... Hold on. I heard the word waiting. Okay.
And this is the reason why. Because I'm going to start off by saying, you know, why is it that I don't specifically focus on PlayStation fanboys?
Because my PS Plus best value in gaming, right?
Very often. And the reason why is because I believe the entire most of the rhetoric surrounding PlayStation fanboys is just that they have a superiority complex. A lot of the things that they talk about might be stupid, you know what I mean? Like, it might sound silly, like you hear any other fanboy say, right?
Yeah, says the guy who tweets things like this.
Us PlayStation fans are eating great. April 19th, Horizon Burning Shores. May 26th, Forspoken and Taunton We Trust. June 22nd, Final Fantasy 16.
What's wrong with that tweet? What's wrong with that tweet? He's literally just posting release dates. Huh? What the fuck is wrong with... That's like me going like, bro, I'm hyped for Final Fantasy on June whatever. Like...
Bruh.
So? What? Yeah, the voice changer is obnoxious, bro. You know, I get that's the direction he's going with like the little anime girl and shit like that, but dude, save the anime voice for the professionals. You don't need to bring the fucking anime voice to match the anime girl. Sauna with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. And Lord Danielson with the 5. It seems like God Howard is really trying to become the discount version of you, but I wouldn't even say that. He's just doing like generic fucking response videos at this point. You live rent-free in his head. I don't, like, I'm not even going to take credit, like, this is my style of video or anything. It's just a generic fucking YouTube response, like, format, so. I definitely do not have any fucking claim over this type of content at all.
However, I think this guy who replied to him, named K-Cause, said it best.
They are drinking too. TGK, retard juice.
The reason why this response is perfect is because 2 of the 3 things he's mentioned in this tweet are just DLCs to games that everybody forgot about. Horizon Forgotten West was forgotten by Elden Ring, and Forspoken, if I really need to explain, was forgotten really by Dead Space and Hi-Fi.
Hi-Fi Rush? Dog, okay, no. But anyway, why does it matter? Why does it matter? If he's excited for them, he's more than capable of posting on his own fucking Twitter account that he's excited. Why does it matter? Like, if he's excited for that type of shit, why do you fucking care?
Rush, etc., etc. And on top of that, you have tweeted things out like this before.
Just remember that whatever Forspoken's lackluster sales were, Hi-Fi Rush sold even less.
To counter this argument, I would like to say that sure, Forspoken might have sold more, but unlike Hi-Fi Rush, it didn't crack number 7 on the Steam sales charts that much. On top of that, looking at the Steam charts, it looks like Hi-Fi Rush has way more players than Forspoken, so please, tell me how Forspoken made a profit, let alone a return on investment.
Let's see. Steam charts. I'm gonna get the receipts. So, Hi-Fi... Let's see. Hi-Fi Rush, does it tell you like your total? I don't think Steam charts tells you like the total amount of unique players, right? I don't think so. So Hi-Fi Rush had 6,000 all-time peak. Forspoken. Let's see what that all-time peak was. I wish they would tell you like the all, like, I guess, total number of people playing. The all-time peak for Forspoken was 10,000, so that is not true. But yeah, I have no idea what the actual like total player count was. All I can say is, you know, typically an all-time peak is the best way to determine overall sales. But unless you have like the absolute numbers. I mean, right now, what, the last 30 days, the peak player count for Forspoken was 476. And for Hi-Fi Rush, it was 836. So I don't fucking know. Maybe Hi-Fi Rush sold better long term. I have no fucking idea, man. But yeah, I don't think you can check like the number of sales a game has on Steam, so I don't really know where he's getting that number from.
Compared to a small budget indie game. Because sure, on paper,
Bethesda is not an indie company. Oh my god, dog. That's like saying if Activision released a video game, you're calling it indie. No. Just because it's an indie tier game doesn't mean it's an indie game. It just is about as long and, you know, in depth as like a typical indie game would be. It's made still by a AAA multi-billion-dollar publisher with what, a development team led by the guy that made like the Resident Evil franchise, I'm pretty sure. Wasn't that Tango Gameworks, I believe?
Forspoken may have sold way more than Hi-Fi, but that doesn't mean it's a success, because very likely Forspoken didn't make its return on investment because of how much money was dumped into that game. Meanwhile,
Well, yeah, nobody's denying Forspoken was a flop.
Hi-Fi Rush could easily have an easy return of investment because it didn't have that much money into it, because it was
Yeah, but at that point, it's speculation.
literally just an indie game, pretty much. But anyways, I've ranted on this guy's Twitter for long enough. I need to get back to this video, so let's just get back to playing that shit.
But the difference, I believe, right, is kind of like no different than when you hear someone talk about sports, right? You're always going to have somebody who is a diehard fan of a team or whatever the case is, right? And they talk about it because they're passionate about it, and they are toxic in the interim of doing that, right? Or it comes off as toxic.
What the fuck is this shit in the background, bro?
Interim of doing that, right? Or it comes
They made sure to detail them ass cheeks, though.
off as toxic. I would say it comes off as toxic for other people who might not be involved in the culture.
I guess that's where the entire budget for the fucking game went for this footage. China Hero.
In the interim of doing that, right? Or it
They literally spent the entire budget for this game on this one individual still image.
comes off as toxic. I would say it comes off as toxic for other people who might not be involved in the culture of whatever it is, right? That's not something that you can get rid of. That's always going to exist.
Brit with the 2, I've never been on Twitter. Is it always this dumb? Yeah, it's usually even worse. These aren't even bad examples, I feel like.
Right? You're always going to have people who are just fans of what they like, and they're toxic
sex.
and they go back and forth about what's better and whatnot, right? And that's how I see PlayStation fanboys. You know what I mean? That's in my opinion, what they do is something that everybody does in every industry. You know, obviously you have people of the minority, man, who do ridiculous things, you know, death threats and all this other kind of stuff, right? You know, I think that happens across the industry. I mean, I don't think that's specific to PlayStation fanboys or whatever the case is, right?
No, I really want him to emphasize this.
Weaponized autism. I do not see a super chat from you other than the one you sent about the passionate makeout. So whatever you sent did not come through on my end. I can try to refresh, but I don't know if it's going to pop up. Let me check. 1 minute man with the 1 month. Griffin, you don't understand the art of anime. Oh, sorry. Please forgive me.
Give me money.
Please forgive me. I'll do better in the future. But yeah, let me refresh. I'll see if it pops up. Let me pull the chat back. Viewer activity. No, I don't see anything, man.
This part in particular, because I can understand
Either
there's
either
toxic
either
parts of
subscribe,
every
donate, or
community.
get the
You
fuck
know, there
out.
are parts of that toxic community that are also pretty cool, and there's also toxic parts of that community that take things way too far. Like, for example, the PlayStation fanboys that send dong pics to see if they can get a God of War release date. So, respect given
Fucking J-Tech, bro.
where it's due, but however, I have a feeling he's going to ruin this point immediately.
Now, why do I talk about Xbox fanboys in particular, right?
Because I've said this multiple times already. Do I really have to explain it again? You're a
Yeah.
PlayStation fanboy.
Yeah, he needs to put his little fucking anime bitch in the corner. Like, it's very irritating seeing it in the middle of the screen.
The reason why I talk about them specifically is because their rhetoric is not, it's not the same in terms of it just being like this, you know, kind of like, it's my favorite platform, you know, I champion it, you know, it's not toxic in that way. It's not toxic in the traditional kind of way.
Please do tell, because I am really interested to hear this, because Xbox fanboys hardly exist anymore because of how hard they've been getting screwed over by Microsoft.
You know, a lot
they
of the
still exist.
Toxicity that comes from Xbox fanboys, right, is something that I actually believe is fundamentally damaging for the industry. That's what I honestly believe. Because a lot of their rhetoric comes from, you know, surrounding things like Game Pass, surrounding things like the culture around Microsoft, and them defending that, whatever the case is, right? Microsoft is making moves that I think can be very damaging for the industry.
Dude, you are quite honestly calling out Xbox fanboys for having Game Pass damaging the industry. Meanwhile, PlayStation's doing the same exact thing with PlayStation Plus.
No, they're
you
not.
Are really defending PlayStation Plus because I don't want to beat this point again, but you literally had PS Plus.
Game Pass and PS Plus are nowhere near the same. Brozak with the 2 monkey. Hell yeah, man. Return to it, right? But yeah, Game Pass and PlayStation Plus I would not consider to be equal. Until Sony starts putting their shit in there day and date, nowhere near the same.
Best value in gaming in your Twitter name. How much more hypocritical can you get, dude?
And to have people completely defend it and try to find any reason, right, to find any kind of positive notion behind what they're doing, I think is fundamentally damaging for the industry. And I do have an issue with that. I have an issue with people who irrationally and blindly follow a company like Microsoft specifically, right? Because of
weaponized autism with the 2 BRB. I'm taking Google to court for my $2. You go, bro. You can get on the same lawsuit as DSP. I heard he's filing a lawsuit as well.
Because of the ideology that they have and the vision that they have for gaming.
The irony. The complete and total irony of a PlayStation fanboy calling out an Xbox fanboy for suckling at the teat of a corporation. Meanwhile, that's literally all the PlayStation fanboys do all day. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 30 days a month, 365 days a year on Twitter.
And people just try to find any reason to try to justify what it is that Microsoft is doing. And, I mean, those are just my opinions on it, man. I don't like the fact that there are so many people.
What do I qualify and define as a fanboy? Somebody who literally will excuse an action by whatever company for any reason. So, like, basically, if Microsoft does something fucked up, a fanboy would defend it, no matter what. Even if it directly fucking hurt them. I mean, it's just a motherfucker who dedicates their existence to capping for a corporation, I feel like, is probably the best way I could describe it.
On the Xbox side, man, who are just so irrational to the point where it's like their reasoning literally doesn't make sense.
Dude, I could quite honestly say the same exact things about your people as well. Things you do sometimes just make really no sense.
It does not make sense at all. And like I said, you could see PlayStation guys do the same thing.
What if you were working for said? Well, if you work for a company, then you're protecting your paycheck. So that's kind of like your fiscal responsibility in a sense. You know, you want to keep that paycheck coming. So why the fuck wouldn't you stand up for the people that sign it?
They say things that don't make sense, right?
That's just called being smart.
Their reasoning is fundamentally damaging for the industry, man. I don't believe that what Sony's doing and why people defend Sony and the PlayStation and the games and stuff like that is damaging for the industry.
Dude, quit trying to act like you're on some moral high ground where these PlayStation fanboys and the Xbox fanboys are just these absolutely reprehensible people that make no sense. Because when you say things like, for example...
I honestly don't think Xbox fanboys make any sense. How the fuck can you be a fanboy of Xbox at this point? Like, the fact that there even is still a singular Xbox fanboy on this planet is a fucking mystery to me. Microsoft has raw dogged your fucking ass cheeks for the past 7 years, and y'all motherfuckers keep coming back and asking for more. Like, how the fuck are there even such things as fucking Xbox fanboys at this point?
Well, this...
I like how you call these people ponies, just because they went to where all the...
Great, the voice changer's back.
...games are, which clearly isn't Xbox. I guess most of those ponies are wanting great games, which this deal will not fix.
Now, I don't know about you guys, but I think rhetoric...
You know, I would have loved to actually understand what was being read right there, but because of the shitty-ass little fucking voice changer, I couldn't understand a fucking word of what was being said. Another piece of constructive criticism.
About spewing exclusivity for...
You know, I'm trying not to be mean here, guys. Like, I'm very much trying to help our boy God Howard improve. I want to see this man, or I guess woman now, succeed in this wonderful YouTube sphere. But bruh, lose the anime, bitch. Get rid of the black frame. Raise the fucking volume of the video. And get rid of the shitty fucking, like, what is that? I guess high-pitched fucking voice changer? Like, that just ain't the move, man.
For consoles is pretty damaging to the industry in and of itself, because I don't want to be forced to pay $500 to play a console exclusive on that console, which is why I became a PC guy, because every single console exclusive is going to PC now.
I think it's just these things that people talk about when it comes to PlayStation are things that people have always talked about. Games, you know, they feel like it's better. People don't like PlayStation guys because they have a superiority complex. I mean, but that's not anything different than if you talked about anything else that somebody was passionate about, you know?
Well, of course PlayStation fanboys have a superiority complex because they've been preaching exclusives and quality for 10 years straight, and it's causing them to have this huge ego syndrome where they think that they're on top of the world.
This whole thing about Xbox fans and fanboys in particular, right? I believe that it can really be very detrimental for the gaming industry, and I just can't help but talk about it, man. You know, I think Game Passes can be very damaging for the industry. I think Microsoft's vision on or their culture around acquisitions can be very damaging for the industry.
So no more damaging than Sony releasing PS Plus and giving a bunch of studios money to force their games to become exclusive. So honestly, you should probably practice what you fucking preach and tell Sony that's not a good idea to be doing the same thing that Microsoft's doing. So practice what you preach, motherfucker.
And for people just to kind of brush it under the wayside, ignore things.
Yeah, paying for a singular game to be exclusive versus buying publishers is not really comparable. I don't think there's an equivalency there. Like, if I'm Sony and I fund Final Fantasy VII Remake, a game that wouldn't have existed without my money, that's not really comparable to me saying I'm buying all of Bethesda and haha, no more games on PlayStation. Like, that's a lot different.
Don't talk about things, you know, try to spin it into a positive and all of this other kind of stuff, right? Is to me it's toxic in a different kind of way, man. Because obviously there's toxicity in terms of people just thinking that the platform is better. I don't talk.
Is this the real God Howard in the chat? Let me see. Oh, it is. I just want you to know, God Howard, I have not been talking shit. I have offered you very fair criticism here. Other than the fucking anime, bitch. Lose that shit immediately.
Talk about that kind of stuff.
That shit's corny as fuck, bro.
Because it's not of interest.
Dude, if you don't care like you say you don't, then why are you making this video? I mean, if you really didn't care, you wouldn't make this video, and you wouldn't make a bunch of videos about how Xbox and Game Pass bad, and also making a bunch of cringy tweets about how...
No, I want to be a VTuber? Well, don't be a fucking trans VTuber then. Like, bro, this shit's just weird. Like a random anime bitch with titties about to pop out of her fucking shirt with a dude's voice does not mix.
How Microsoft bad, PlayStation good, and how PS Plus is best value.
Get like
in
the
gaming.
fucking male version of it.
I think that particular thing is similar to, you know, this with PlayStation. I mean, if people think Xbox is better and they're just toxic in that kind of way, I mean, that's something that's always going to be here. It's not going to go anywhere, right? But it is what it is. I mean, there's nothing really to talk about when it comes to something like that. You know, that kind of toxicity. But the toxicity that I'm talking about is, I believe, fundamentally damaging. And that's where these guys that's where their foot is placed in a lot of these conversations. You know, and you know, for somebody who is very passionate about the gaming industry in general and creativity and the art of creating games and stuff like that, right? It's very difficult for me not to talk about it.
Oh yeah, coming from the fan base that plays nothing but hand-holdy, third-person, over-the-shoulder walking sims with 40 minutes plus of exposition, dialogue, and cutscenes. Really creative.
It's very difficult for me to not call out some of the ridiculous nonsense that you hear people say, you know.
Griffin ends beef with God. Dude, I do not have beef with God Howard. I don't know how many times I have to say this shit. I don't have beef with him. I do not take any of this shit seriously. I still do not understand the whole reason for what the fuck transpired. But yeah, I don't have genuine beef towards anybody.
Regarding Xbox, Game Pass, and all this other, and Microsoft. But that's just my particular take on it. But like I said, I'm passionate about this, man. It's something that I'm really, really, really into, and it's something that I have been into, something that I love, and I'm gonna do what I can to, you know, to try to make it better and, you know, protect what I
only I'm key, bro.
think as an artist, because, you know, I do have things that artist related things that I'm into, whatever. As an artist, it's something that I just have to talk about, and I can't stand by the wayside and let people just literally destroy the industry for what we know it as.
Let me get this straight. Not even a minute ago in this video, you said you really didn't care about any of this, but now all of a sudden you care and you want to defend your PlayStation. Which is it? Do you care or do you not care? Come on, tell us. But anyways, that's the end of the video. I think what we can get from this video is that he is a pretty hypocritical guy, and I don't think that you all should be listening to his logic, because he is trying to say he's a fanboy without saying he's a fanboy at the end of the day. But anyways, if you enjoyed the video, like, comment, share, subscribe, and always celebrate your fandom. Alright, that's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Isn't that like fucking Otaku Daikin's thing? Celebrate your fandom? Bruh. Dog, God Howard, you do not want to attach yourself to that, bro. You don't want to attach yourself to that. That's not the move. You don't want to attach yourself to somebody who unironically defends the existence of child porn. I'ma make a gender reveal video and flash my... What the fuck? Your pussy? Alright, go for it, Umkey. Please, bless us. No, I'll just say that I do not think Otaku Daikin himself is a pedophile. I think he suffers from Redditor syndrome, where he sees an indefensible argument, thinks he possesses the big-brained knowledge to somehow single-handedly convince everyone else that he has the correct viewpoint, and is like willing to die on that hill no matter what. Personally, I don't really think Otaku Daikin falls into the lolly enjoyer category himself. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not. I have no fucking clue. He doesn't give me that type of vibe. He just seems like one of those like internet intellectuals that wants to like argue an impossible argument to act like, you know, an intellectual. Basically like when Vosh said that, you know, child porn should be legal. Or, you know, Tipster defending fucking Lolly. Or Destiny saying that we should make child porn accessible to pedophiles so that way they don't rape kids. So, yeah. I think there are some people on the internet that just like to take a stupid fucking standpoint to argue it for the sake of arguing, and I think Otaku Daikin is one of those people. He fell down the fucking Redditor, like, fucking, rabbit hole. I'm happy where I am now, and I will say that I do have my criticisms of Dai, and I do criticize, but I don't... Wait, I do consider him... Oh, that's fine, man, you know? I just don't want you getting lumped in with that, because the thing is there is definitely a shift I've seen recently with a lot of big commentary channels going after any, like, lolly defenders. So I just don't want you getting lumped into that group, because I don't think you fall into that category, personally. And I don't think you're one of those people who would actually try to argue, like, in favor of that type of shit. I'm just looking out for you, bro. I don't want you getting attached to that type of shit, because there is a very large push against those types of fucking, you know, defenders, I guess. So just do your own thing, man, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oski with the 10, since you're not responding me a normal chat, let me say it here. Game King, why did you hate Griffin? You never clarified it. This is your chance to... It doesn't really even matter at this point, in all honesty. Like, it really doesn't fucking matter. Like, as long as he's not mad, bro, like, I've never understood the whole fucking rage towards me. But it's fine. Like, I have no beef with God Howard. I've never had beef with God Howard. And at this point, like, it's been what? Close to a year? So it really doesn't even matter at this point. So, I don't know. We need more content creators like Dreamy. Amen. He hated you because he said that your content fell off in one of his live streams.
Bruh.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. It's water under the bridge at this point. I don't know, dude. It is what it is. Alright, so next up, Taggerman, we will do your video. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me pull it up. In a real tab real quick. Alright. There we are.
Half curving. That's not where the carts go, sir. Well, you should.
Oh, this guy? Oh my god, bro. This guy pisses me the fuck off.
What does the sign say on the cart return? Please return carts here.
Yeah, and the cart's right there.
But that doesn't say please return carts there. You're
fucking base, bro.
Sir.
Yeah, right there, he could be fucking arrested.
Now, sir. I will as soon as you return your cart. Would you like a magnet instead? Now, sir.
Get your fucking shit off my fucking car!
As soon as you take your cart.
Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker!
Why are you
Get the fuck out of here! I'll beat your fucking ass!
Sir, no, you won't. Look at yourself.
This is exactly how I would fucking react,
Look,
man.
Sir, let me give you 2 because you're being such an angry bones. Where'd that flag go? You know what he's getting? This guy is so angry. He's getting double magnets.
Dude, I'm very surprised this guy is still on this fucking, I'm very fucking shocked that this dude still has, like, a fucking channel. Like, I'm surprised YouTube has not kicked him off for fucking harassment.
And the flag. Watch out behind you, sir. What a jerk face. Please be careful. Don't be a... I can't hear you. He's in. Sir, why don't you just take your cart back? Oh, this is falling off. Get it the fuck off my fucking car! As soon as you put your car back, sir. Now, fuck yourself! Now, sir, they pay employees. I'm giving you another one. That's right, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass! No, you aren't. How old are you, sir? I'll beat your fucking ass! Sir, look. I'll beat your fucking ass! They pay employees.
Dude's just fucking filming it.
Do you go to the bathroom? Do you lock your keys in your car? Let me get you another one right there. Do you go to the bathroom, and when you go to like jerk off a guy in the bathroom, do you do it in the sink and toilet, or do you wait for the employees to come? No, you do it in the sink and toilet because that's where it belongs. What the fuck did you do to me? I just put a magnet on your car to display what a lazy bones you are. Get the fuck out of here! A double toss? You're getting more. Get the fuck out of here! Sir, you get the F out of here. There's another one for you. Please be careful driving, sir. Whoa, okay, hands off, he's being ridiculous. Goodness gracious. He didn't address any of my points about...
Oh my god, bro.
The sign, or the... I'm way over here, sir. Now, sir, I'm not gonna give you any more magnets.
Just fucking leave, bro.
Thank you, by the way. Wait, Jake, great job, Christian. Get the fuck out of here! Sir, please. Get the fuck away from me, you son of a bitch!
Holy shit, just leave, bro.
I'm a nice guy who's trying to help you be a nice person. Are you a bad guy? Are you a bad person? That's what's going on here? Goodness gracious. Well, Narcoteers, we just noticed. Goodness gracious, yeah, guys? Oh, look at that.
Dude, he is acting like this is fucking GTA.
I don't want him best. I mean, he was being very weird and erratic, and you know, with kids around, you don't want to do that. So, thank you for your support, sir. Absolutely. I assume it's support.
Like, does this guy not realize that most of these fucking stores like literally hire like special ed people? Like, I mean, not to be mean, but like literal fucking retards, bro. Like, not in the fucking derogatory sense, like medically retarded people to like go collect carts for this exact reason. So in reality, he's stealing jobs from them, dude. He's stealing those poor, sweet, innocent, you know, mentally challenged people's jobs. How awful. Seriously, like at every grocery store, you'll, like, honestly, it's like a job that they do give them because it's like very basic. But yeah. But yeah, no, like, he could have had a fucking gun, 100%. Yeah, like, that's an actual job. Like, people get as cart collector. But yeah, this dude would piss me the fuck off, bro. Yeah, all it's gonna... Like, what was that one... There was, like, the YouTuber that got shot in my area at a mall recently. Because he, like, was stealing shit out of people's carts or something. I forgot what it was. But he was, like, some fucking YouTube prank channel with, like, 30K subs. And basically, he got shot because of a prank, quote unquote. So, yeah. People take this shit too far. So weaponized autism with a 5. The situation with Xbox finally gave me inspiration for a YouTube video, and I'm working on one right now. It's not going to be this one I'm using. Nice, man. I'm glad that you're motivated, bro. Hell yeah. And Taggerman with a 10. The guy in the car, Perry Caravello, is someone who's been chronically trolled for years. I believe since the night. Really? Look up the movie Windy City Heat for a good laugh. Is he in it? Windy City Heat. Oh shit, he is in it. So is he like some B-list celebrity or some shit like that, and he's just gets trolled all the fucking time because of it? Interesting. Oh, it's a movie about trolling him. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking weak. Am I free to leave? You can leave whenever you want, man. You have no fucking, like, I guess, whatever the word is, if I can think, obligation to be here and also tell your audience to not be toxic. I already did that before, but yeah. Don't shit on our boy God Howard, guys. Hey, guys. Leave him alone. But yeah. Don't be a dick. But yeah, you can go whenever you want, man. You don't have any obligation to stay. Yeah, that's right, guys. Only spread this type of energy. Positive energy. Let's see. U generation with the 2. I enjoy Cart Narc because how mad. Yeah, fair enough. I get the appeal, bro. I just would be pissed if I encountered this guy. Because I 100% leave my carts on those little fucking grass thingies all the time. Oscar with the 5. I'm surprised he didn't try to hit him. This is kind of scary. You don't know what people will do, especially in my area. In Buffalo, people are... Oh, yeah, I'm sure, bro. Up in New York. 100%. But yeah, or somebody could pull a fucking gun.
So yeah, that guy, he didn't want to... And by the way, what do the cart returns say? Please return carts here. Thank you. Attention customers, our shopping carts provided for your convenience. We do not restrict our customers taking the carts to the lot. However, we can't be responsible for damages. Please return your carts to the store or corrals. Thank you. So again, he ignores the polite requests of this establishment, as well as my polite requests. And just wants to throw magnets and raise his fist like he's gonna hit me. It's very common, you may have noticed, Narketeers, it's a very common lazy bones move, is they telegraph their punches from about 6 blocks away, where they, we've seen it multiple times, where that fist is, Of course, they never strike the cart narcs for several reasons. Number 1, our great agility and speed skills. But number 2, we're also very physically strong and imposing, so I think they think twice when they got their fists raised up, much like Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys, speaking of carts. Goodness gracious. Cart narcs out.
I just got back from Costco. My name is Perry Caravello. Costco and on Sepulveda Boulevard there in Van Nuys. Your cart narc punk? He's lucky I didn't catch him and beat his fucking ass. Do not ever put a fucking magnet
What the
on
fuck?
my fucking car again, you cocksuckers. I was in the goddamn grocery business for 12 fucking years. Yeah, that's right. I collected carts, you lazy motherfuckers. You lazy cocksuckers. What?
Holy shit, man.
Put their fucking carts in the fucking cart rack. You don't want to walk around grabbing a fucking cart. You lazy fucking punk pig bastard! Take your stupid cart narc motherfucker, and if I don't break his fucking leg or break his fucking head, the next time I'm at a fucking grocery store or at a fucking Costco, I'm gonna fucking kill him if he chases me around again. Good day, you pile of dog shit! Oh! Don't ever tell me to put my cart in the fucking cart rack again, and I don't mean kill by murdering. I mean kill by kicking his ass. That's it, okay? Good day, you fucking losers. Goodbye. There's fucking people that normally pick up the goddamn grocery carts, you fucks. Good day. And I was in that business, and I know what I'm talking about, because that's what I used to do. Gather carts in a fucking parking lot. You lazy motherfuckers. Good fucking day. Kiss my fucking ass, you lazy motherfuckers.
Oh
Goodbye.
my god.
Fucking take back my fucking cart. Gather the goddamn cart yourself, you fucks. Bye.
Jesus Christ. That almost sounds like Brit when she sees a happy couple. Weaponized autism with the 2 in Florida. There's an 80% chance someone has a... Oh, definitely. And Florida's a, stand your ground state. So if somebody's threatening you or your property, things could get messy. Brozak with the 2. He sounds like Mad Mario. Yeah, kinda. Well, yeah, obviously Brett has a higher pitched squeaky voice, but, you know, the energy's the same. Alright, did I miss anybody else's? Let me check. Don't think so. Because I think we played everything kind of randomly. So yeah. You could get onto the DSP stuff. Has it been uploaded yet, Guts? Because I know we checked. Oh, you're checking to see if it's he's uploaded the playthrough. Okay, true. All right, yeah, just let me know if it comes through. We can check that out. But in the meantime, I guess we could do this.
Do not buy Star Wars Jedi Survivor. This game has so much hype around it, and a couple days ago, when the embargo was up, a lot of reviewers were raving that it's the best Star Wars game ever, with big flashy combat, a dark story, new environments, and so I was incredibly excited for it. I bought a copy of Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Yeah, I think there was like actual excitement around this game because the first one everybody really seemed to like, except me. But yeah, I think a lot of people were pretty happy with the first one, right? Let's see. Let's check the receipts, bro. I bought it recently for $4, so I can check it now from my library. Maybe I should play the original. Let's see, store page. Steam updated their like UI recently. It's so much fucking better. I played an hour and a half and got bored. So yeah, it's got a 89%, so I'd say most people liked it. That's pretty fucking solid.
I actually paid the $70 to get it for PlayStation 5, so last night, when the game technically released...
So what if I'm drinking Bud Light, bro? I just want my voice to get a little higher pitched. Hey guys, what's up? I just cracked a new Bud Light.
At midnight, I start to look at Twitter, and everybody...
I love drinking Bud Light because it's refreshing and cold on my throat.
...is saying the game is completely unplayably busted on Xbox Series X, especially on PC, and even on the PlayStation 5. So let's take a look at specifically what the heck is going on. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here.
Weaponized autism with the 5. What happened to the composer who spent all his money? He went broke. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry for this. I mean, I will give you that's actually pretty creative. I have not heard that one, and it's actually pretty well constructed, so I'm not even angry. That one's not bad.
Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I want to start things off actually with the...
Dude, beer in general tastes like piss water.
Famous reviewer ACG. He says this: public service announcement. As it stands, all platforms of Star Wars Jedi Survivor have massive performance issues and bugs, with crashing even occurring occasionally.
Reject modern gaming platforms, embrace the Nintendo Switch, guys.
On consoles.
That's all I can say.
This impacts the story, the gameplay, the fun factor, the audio, the everything. This is not just a PC thing. Patches are incoming. Yes, patches are indeed always incoming. That's how patches work. But that's not good enough. This game is not even close to working. It's the most broken game I've seen since Days Gone. Now, what's crazy is that in the middle of this, he's referring to this. As soon as this game was about to come out, Electronic Arts, I think they knew the game was very, very broken, so they released this very vague statement saying, hey, the game's about to come out, we're excited for you to experience it. Our first patch will arrive on launch day, which we're going to talk about in a second, and it will actually have bug fixes, improve performance, and add more accessibility features. Now here's the thing, this is apparently the first of many patches. Apparently a bunch of reviewers actually got the game last week. They've had the game for about 10 total days, and in that time, they've already rolled out.
How do you know what piss water tastes like, Griff? I've seen some shit, man. And drank some piss.
Multiple patches to try and fix a game that's just understandably and obviously unfinished. But I want to go back to his tweet here because he says this. At this time, the actual game itself is severely impacted across all platforms by technical problems and impacts everything from story beats to voiceovers. Now, he says the game is fun, but the caveat is so massive that the issues are so noticeable that the fun factor is massively diminished. And I wanted to show this tweet.
Dude, I am so sick of people like this. Every time there's some like documented fucking fucking drives me crazy. Anytime you talk about like known universal issues with the game, there's always some fucking dipshit who goes, well, I installed the game and it worked perfectly fine for me. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Like, fuck right off, bruh. This dude is lying through his fucking teeth. I hate these motherfuckers. I had people, when The Last of Us PC port came out, in this chat saying, I don't know, bro, it worked perfectly fine for me on my 4090 PC. It was like, shut the fuck up, bro. You're really going to sit here and act like nothing's fucking wrong with that game? You know?
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
I hate those type of people. With a passion, dude. They have to be the fucking odd one out, basically. Like, literally everybody on the internet could be posting like fucking bugs and glitches of a video game that came out and just is running like absolute shit. And then there's always going to be one guy being like, well, I didn't notice anything wrong with it. You guys are just really over-exaggerating this shit. And it's like, bruh, that shit drives me fucking insane, dude. I'm Key with the 2. Sick of the slander. I'm a woman and demand respect. Well, I'm Key. You should know that if you're a woman, you will get no respect. Learn your place, aka the kitchen. Oh, fuck, that doesn't work. But...
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!
Yeah. Welcome to the real world, I'm Key. Be careful what you wish for.
To start with in this video, because we do have one of those replies you typically see. I installed the game from a disc with the patch included. I'm 3 hours into the game on PlayStation 5 and it runs great and looks amazing. I've not encountered any problems. Well, there you have it. Today's gaming in a nutshell. This is good to hear. This is one thing that definitely happens, which is that one person doesn't care about glitches, or one person gets lucky and doesn't encounter as many problems,
or get the
and
fuck
so
out.
they kind of hand wave away severe, giant technical issues. Now, this is very widespread. On every console right now, people are actually discussing the fact that on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, I'm a few hours into the game. First planet didn't have many issues, but I'm now onto the second planet and having tons of problems. Constant frame rate drops, scenes are glitching out and repeating, textures not loading properly. We need that day one patch. Now, this is especially crazy because everybody starts replying and saying, yeah, this is the day one patch. This is...
Bruh. What the fuck, man? Midnight Mawa with the 16 months? Guy saying that probably played with his eyes oh, absolutely. Or he's just, you know, he has to be the fucking contrarian for attention. It's just, I hate those type of people with a passion. They literally will always, that is fanboy behavior. defending like obvious fucking issues just to be like, oh, well, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Bill Clinton with the 5, I had people argue Bethesda wasn't buggy because their playthrough was not bad and was similar to other games. It's like, bruh, even then it's bro, I've encountered people like that before. I mean, Xbox fanboys are somehow living in a state of denial that they think Starfield is going to be this well-optimized, like, technical fucking showcase. Like, dude, that game is going to be busted like a motherfucker on release. And you're a fool to expect anything different.
As good as the game is going to look is, you know, a weird in-between of 40 to 45 frames per second. It's insane to me that this game is just so unfinished. People are actually saying that specifically. What is with these AAA publishers releasing completely broken games for $70? I think
Rostam with the 2, wait for day 1 patch is the same as wait for E3 now. Or wait for 60 FPS. But yeah, no, even the day 1 patch didn't fix this motherfucker. You gotta wait for the month 1 patch, I guess, or some shit. It's wild, man. They really just don't give a fuck at this point. They're just like, oh, push it out. Get that money.
I think it is building up a sense of distrust. Now, some people are probably saying, okay, well, it has a little bit bad frame rate. It can't be that crazy. I've got a supercomputer. I mean, if I have a $5,000 computer, it's got to run good, right? I mean, sure, it may have some issues, but it'll be pretty stable. Apparently not. This is Mudahar, some ordinary gamers. This guy has a $6,000 PC.
All right. With a caveat. This motherfucker is not running Windows natively. So unless this game supports Linux, it could have something to do with fucking Linux. Now, in this case, probably not. But I just want to throw that out there. Because Linux users love to overhype the issues with games when in reality, it's them refusing to fucking use Windows. Not in this particular case. But, yeah.
Truly consider that. He has a top-of-the-line graphics card. He has a top-of-the-line ultra-performance everything. He has the best of the best of the best of every single piece of his entire very, very pricey rig. And it is not even barely running. This is actually running at low graphics with ray tracing off, and it can't manage to hit 60 frames a second. How? Literally, how is that even possible? This has got to be one of the worst optimized games ever. People are actually saying it's worse than Arkham Knight, which was famously broken at launch. It's insane to me that every single person is downloading these patches.
Especially coming from Respawn, bro. Like, what the fuck happened with this shit? Like, this was on an existing engine and an existing franchise that came out, what, 5 years ago? And is a single-player linear game? Why the fuck is it having these issues? It makes no sense.
And it's still not fixing it. Low frames per second, poor performance. The game will literally tell you that it's about to be broken by skipping story elements. Gamers keep spinning.
Bro, maybe I should play this game now. Because that was the thing that got me to drop the other game previously, is because you couldn't skip the cutscenes. So with these technical issues, you get to skip the story elements?
Bruh.
Yo, I might be interested in picking this shit up right now. If I can skip cutscenes, that's a big plus.
Their money on games that are supposed to perform well, but instead we get unfinished crap like this. Enough is enough. Now, to be partially...
Can you actually skip cutscenes in this game? Because you weren't able to in the first one. I tried. It did not work.
Credit here to Rebs Gaming. In my opinion, Rebs is an incredibly nice guy. I think sometimes he actually gives games too much credit. I have never seen Rebs Gaming tweet negatively about a game that didn't deserve it. This is actually kind of insane to me. Like,
this time you can skip them? Thank fucking God, dude.
Dude is pissed at your game. It's time to actually take a reality check. Now, what initially tipped me off about this is because, honestly, people are just kind of saying, even when it does actually work, the game looks a little bit off. Even if you turn off motion blur and film grain, the game itself just seems a bit funky. And it's now actually more hated than The Last of Us PC port, which is currently one of the lowest rated games of the entire year. I wanted to go over to Steam itself and take a look at it because I was kind of curious. Okay, it can't be that hated, right? Nope. 1,500 reviews, all of them pretty dang negative. Now look at this. This is insane. Some people are saying the game literally won't even start. So far, the loading screen
Yeah, Guts,
is
we'll
pretty
check it out.
okay.
Appreciate it,
I
man.
have no idea what it's like past that title screen because it doesn't load past it. This guy literally cannot play the game he paid $70 for. Imagine, like, I feel the most bad right now for Star Wars fans because imagine
bruh, Star Wars fans have been through enough already to where this probably doesn't even fucking faze them. Because at least at its core, this shit's still better than those dog shit Disney movies.
those people who care about the lore, who care about the universe, who care about this character Cal Kestis, and you actually boot it up and it just doesn't work. Just straight up.
I wish that was the case for the Disney trilogy, man. I wish that could just, like, not fucking work.
Does not work. I would be absolutely furious. You see,
yeah,
I'm
Star
obsessed
Wars
with
fans
Star
are
Trek.
more than
I have a
fucking
big
used
Star
to
Trek
disappointment.
tattoo on my arm and stuff, which is perfectly being covered up by the mic, but it's right here. Look, I'm obsessed with Star Trek. If they came out with a Star Trek game that's a complete broken mess that doesn't work.
They did, I thought. Didn't they have a Star Trek game that came out and it was like hot ass? I think there was one. Hold on. There was this one. I think this was it.
Certain franchises lend themselves better to one genre, good at what they do.
What's the matter, Nilly?
Look
Afraid
at
of a
this
little
shit.
hard work?
A little hard work? Really? A little? 6 months of putting this shit back together is a lot of hard work.
Yeah, and here we are. Just about ready to go.
Dramatic Labs is headed by Kevin Bruner, the Telltale founder whose roots in the adventure game genre trace back to his days working on Grim Fandango and Monkey Island at LucasArts.
There's nothing like the hot winds
I see his animation quality hasn't changed.
of hell blowing in your face.
He had a heck of a run at Telltale, but Bruner and the Dramatic Labs team aim to make some noticeable improvements for Resurgence. First among them is the graphics engine. Telltale's engine was famously long in the tooth long before the company shut down, so Bruner and the team partnered with Epic, and as such, Resurgence uses the much prettier Unreal Engine. The technical structure of the game isn't the only thing that differs from the Telltale days. The gameplay structure does too. Resurgence will be released as one complete game rather than an...
Yeah, like I said, this game looked like absolute ass.
That is disrespectful to the source material, I'd be absolutely furious. Now,
dude, once again, Star Wars has been nothing but disrespectful to the source material ever since Disney bought that shit. This is par for the fucking course, and I think Respawn's games are probably one of the less offensive cases of that. I don't think anybody really had a problem with the story of Fallen Order. So I wouldn't even say it's really disrespectful to the source material. It's way better than the shit Disney shovels out. That's for fucking sure.
Now, you may be actually looking at these hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of reviews and saying, okay, these jokes about saying it's a PC hog or that it's going to break your stuff, it doesn't affect me because I'm still going to buy it. I'm still going to have a good time. I'll enjoy it at 30 frames a second. I talk a lot about vote with your wallet. I think it is important not to buy this game until it is in a playable state. Electronic Arts is going to fix it eventually. If you already bought it like I did, I'm sure the game is actually going to be a good product in a couple weeks. But I think it is important to day one tell these people this stuff needs to work now.
Yep.
If the release date is April 28th, then on April freaking 28th, I should be able to put a disc directly in my console and play the game at 60 frames a second without crashes, without corrupted save files. That should be the bare minimum.
That's right, Redfall.
We are now on the 10th generation of consoles. It's insane to think about the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X already being out for 2 years, but I mean, truly consider that. How
closer to 3 at this point.
Oh, are we in the era where EA is still making big AAA games that feel rushed when they have a $1 billion budget?
Yo. Motherfuckers on Xbox have been wondering that shit for the past decade.
I apologize to the Star Wars fans out there. Y'all are getting hung out to dry. And you know what? I feel like stuff like this...
This is not just EA, bro. This is not just EA. It's a lot of companies. But, yeah.
Knew it would sell. They knew that if they threw it out there, somebody would buy it and they'd make their money back. And this kind of stuff actually does deeply irk me.
Yeah, I just don't understand why they would release it this broken. Like, this game was going to sell well regardless of when it came out. They could have pushed it back a week or two.
I bought it because the Metacritic was high, and now I regret it because the Steam reviews are low. Ain't that bada bitch? Well,
it makes you wonder how the fuck games journalists played this shit and didn't encounter any technical issues. It's almost like they don't actually play the games they review.
What do you guys think about Star Wars Jedi Survivor? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And please, like the video, subscribe, and keep dreaming. What a gigantic L. Another EAL. But I guess on Monday, I'm going to be doing a gigantic review for Redfall on the Xbox Series X.
Another L.
And I'm afraid that game's not even going to hit 30 frames a second very consistently, but we're going to find out, right? Ugh.
Is he playing it? Oh, please tell me that's... Oh, my God. Bro, did he get an early copy? I hope. Bro, we got to watch the Dreamcast Guy review. That shit's going to be a banger. He was the only... Bro, to Dreamcast Guy's credit, he was the only motherfucker that called out The Last of Us Part 1 on PC. He was the only dude who reviewed that fucking game, basically, on almost the entire internet at the time. So, yeah. Alright, so this one at the end. Okay.
What the fuck? Fucking year runs way better than this, right?
Oh, that's cool. You can dual wield lightsabers now? Or could you do that in the first game and I just never got to that point?
No, I can't do anything. Nothing. No response.
I did nothing wrong.
What do you do to that? It's an instant 100% damage unblockable. What the fuck is wrong with these game developers? They fucked up bad. Usagi Jojo says, I sent you a message on PayPal. Sorry it was very long. Usagi Jojo, I haven't gotten any tips. So, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no additional tips right now. I would read it if I had a tip. There's no tip to read. Use force pull and do what? Force pull when he's using when he's doing the unblockable?
Alright. I have to bitch. Why is he using a grapple hook, dude? Just fucking force jump.
If I had a tip, there's no tip to read. Use force pull and do what? Force pull when he's using when he's doing the unblockable? How's that gonna work?
Yo, how does it take more than one lightsaber strike to kill a fucking battle droid? The fuck?
That didn't work. Instant death. That's what happened. Instant death. I can't afford this shit. Force pull did nothing. Instant death. So I guess I give up.
Cool thing about Jedi Survivors, you keep most of the abilities from the last game you earned, unlike... Oh, that's cool. I like when games do that. The old God of Wars used to do that until you died and then you lost it, but you know.
So I turned off performance mode. It looks even worse. I think the frame rate's actually worse.
Nerf this.
Oh, I rode the android down. Did you see that?
The android? Phil, I will have you know that that is actually a battle droid.
What the heck? That was funny. There's no way to dodge that attack. It's impossible to dodge that attack.
Can you not dodge roll? Well, he just dodged that attack, so I guess it's not impossible.
Dodge nothing.
Because you were locked into an attack, dumbass.
Was that when I was supposed to use force pull? I don't know what hit me. I just tried it, nothing happened. No force pull.
Hiya.
That didn't work. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. There's some tactic to use it, I guess, but it doesn't work. I don't know when to do it.
Yeah, you did get munched.
Use the fork. Oh, I did use the force. I used force pull every time he did his tongue, and it didn't seem to do it.
Star Wars Gout Survivor. That's right, man.
You, come here.
Yikes, this is bad, man. You have to play at less than 30 frames to get it to be solid.
What does DSP stand for? Dick, Stroke, and Phil. Oh, that undodgeable attack he just dodged. Crazy. Just did it again.
See, pull, nothing. Didn't work.
Then don't do it. Oh, he just dodged it again.
I don't know what to do. Can someone please explain how this fucking works? When he does
You dodge and attack him. What the fuck do you mean? How does this work? What?
Can someone please explain? You're saying use force pull, it doesn't do anything.
Why does he need someone to explain?
do anything. I can't move. Look at that. What the fuck? It just stun locks. You can't move. The fucking game sucks. The game is fucking terrible. What the fuck?
Oh my god. I did nothing wrong.
Jesus Christ.
And this is like some minor fucking boss, too. Like, it's not even supposed to be that hard, I'm assuming. Maybe I should play the first one. And then maybe I'll play this one afterwards.
Now I landed on it and wasted the force recharge because I just happened to land on it. Now he does an extra bite that he's never done before. I don't know, can I grab it? I don't know, people saying force pull, I don't think it works. I can't move, can't do anything to that. Refuses to respond. What's that now? Something new.
Bugged mechanics. Oh, the Rancor? You get to fight a Rancor in this game? That's pretty cool.
Don't stay in front of it. You can't ever go behind it. It never lets you go behind it. It always turns when you're going for it. So you can't go behind the thing to hit it.
Yeah, I would play it on easy mode too. Like, I don't really want to fucking sweat my ass off in a Star Wars game. If anything, I want a power fantasy in a Star Wars game. Like, I want to feel like a fucking Jedi, not like some fucking weak-ass bitch. My wife. My wife is waiting for me downstairs with a piece of birthday cake.
Immediately hit, can't do anything about it.
Dude, Force Unleashed is so fucking good. I love that game. I should buy that on the Switch. That was like the game I played the most on my PSP. I played through that game probably like at least 300 times.
You couldn't even see it.
I played that
Dude,
game
this is
so fucking
trash.
much.
I seriously want to fucking punch the game dev in the nuts who fucking made this and released it. Are you a fucking asshole? The game runs like shit. The game controls like shit. How the fuck am I supposed to beat this? You fucking idiot. How the
Yeah,
fuck
I'm
did
about
you
to
pass
check the eShop. I'm gonna see how much it is.
Quality assurance? Oh my god.
Oh my
You
god.
fucking piss me off, man.
Alright, let's see. Force. They only have the first Force
Can't do
Unleashed
anything,
on
already hit.
Switch? They don't have the second one? That sucks.
You can't ever go behind him. It doesn't work. You can't go behind this guy. How the fuck am I supposed to dodge that? It's impossible. Look, I can't
20
move.
bucks? Yeah, I might
You
pick
get
that up.
locked in place and can't do anything.
That's not bad.
Look at that. I can't- What are they expecting me to do?
Yeah, I never played like the 360 or the Wii version. I only ever had it on the PSP. So that's the only version I know. Is there like a huge difference? What is the difference between like the Wii and the PS3, PSP 360 versions? What is the difference?
I don't want to play it again. I'm serious. I played 5 hours. The game is terrible. You know it's just gonna get worse. This is the early part of the game. You know the game's just gonna get worse and worse the further we get, right? It runs terribly. It's fucking playable. So why even bother?
The PS3 and 360 are entirely different games? Really? What the fuck? Really? Alright, so now I gotta buy this shit on Xbox and then play... Oh my god. Damn. Hold on a second. Let me check something. I just want to check this. I don't think I ever played. I don't think I ever played the 360 version. If not, I'll buy it because I've never Yo, I have. What the fuck? I did? Complete the game. I do not remember playing. I don't know if I was the one that played this. Someone else may have played this on my Xbox. I don't remember ever playing this shit. I never remember having fucking Force Unleashed on 360 or Xbox. The fuck? Yeah, I have no idea, dude. That was probably somebody else. I gotta look up what the differences are. Maybe I did play it. I don't fucking know. I didn't think I did.
Can't block. Doesn't work. I need help. I'm dodging. What do you think I'm doing? I'm pressing B. The game acts like I pressed nothing. Can't dodge. It doesn't make any sense. This doesn't work. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm done with this game. I'm just gonna fucking delete it. It's fucking shit. It's seriously one of the worst.
Yo, apparently there's a Darth Maul fight. What the fuck? So the Wii, PS2, PSP have some more levels. Jedi Temple. I remember the Jedi Temple. Less entertaining cutscenes. First level takes place at night instead of day. No proxy boss. More skins. Dual mode. PSP has historical missions and extra mode called Order 66. That's it. So it seems like the PSP version has more shit. I don't know, man. This is confusing now.
They fucked their game up completely. Completely. I can't believe it runs this bad. I can't believe it plays this bad. I can't believe they didn't test it before they charged people for it. It's an atrociously bad fucking game.
So the Switch version is the PSP version, aka the version I actually like. So let's go. Or at least the version I remember. Yeah, from what I read, the Wii, PS2, and PSP version are all the same. And the PS3 and 360 versions are the same. So if the Switch has the Wii version, then it has the PSP version.
Can't do anything. Instant kill. Can't do anything. Locked in the fucking corner. Doesn't work. Instant kill. Frame rate dipping. Response is delayed.
Oh my god, he's so angry.
The game is fucking crap, dude.
Yeah, dude.
The game is literally fucking crap. Jump, no jump, nothing responds. When the frame rate does that, the game just stops responding, as if you're not playing it.
This is a mini boss? Hell yeah, dude.
It's just completely unplayable. Alright. Last chance for the game. After this, I'm done with it. It really does suck. I really don't want to play it anymore.
Oh, is he wage quitting?
This early in the game,
He's not getting enough tips, that's why.
The game is sucking and running this badly. You know if the further in you get, the worse it's going to get. So if the first major area of the game is this bad, why the fuck do you want to bother playing the rest of it? Maybe if they patch it in a week or two and it runs really well, then I'll play it. I don't see a point in playing it right now. Performance mode isn't performance mode.
Why don't you just lower the difficulty, Phil?
Second mode is unplayable. It's not even 30 frames. Wow, this is fun. How did it miss exactly? There's no one else in the room. I just get hit? I don't even know.
Uh-oh.
Nearly impossible.
Just chuck your fucking lightsaber at it, bro. Chuck your lightsaber. There you go.
Why would I want to
Oh my
continue to play this
God.
piece of dog shit? Fuck this game. It sucks. It's such a bad
Oh my God,
game.
he rage
It's such a
quit.
bad
He
game.
rage quit.
It runs so badly. I don't want to play. Like, earlier today,
Give me monies!
hour and a half. The intro was slow, and I was
The
disappointed.
wage quit too strong, bro.
Kobo or whatever, Kobo, and I was having a good time
Wage
with it. I was
quit.
Like, oh, the first hour and a half, the frame rate was good, and it was playable, and it was the exploration was fun. And then tonight, this entire 2-hour stream I just did tonight, the frame rate was bad the entire time, and the game's unplayable. So I don't want to play it anymore. If they patch it and fix it, then I'll play it again. But I'm not going to waste any more time on this. It's a piece of shit. They fucked the game up so bad, I refuse to play it until they fix it. So if you guys let me know when they patch it, great. I'm not wasting my time on it anymore. I'm not wasting any more time on this piece of shit game. It sucks. It runs like crap. It's completely unacceptable that they would sell a game like this, right? Multiple formats too. It's not just one format. It's not just Xbox. PC apparently has it even worse than me. PC players are saying it's completely
Watch his
unplayable.
daily rap. Okay.
I'm just not wasting my time on it anymore.
He didn't get enough donos.
It's a complete, unfinished, unpolished piece of shit joke. And Respawn and EA should both be fucking completely embarrassed with themselves at the piece of junk that they put out today. Especially when the previous game was so much better. The previous game was so much better than this. This is complete crap. Alright, I got a $3 tip from CM Fool. Imagine trying to do that on Grandmaster. Yeah, with the lag. Like I said, not only is there insane amount of drops, there's an insane amount of lag. Like the lag, whenever the frame drop happened, the input is delayed. So not only do you have frame drops, you can't respond. Now your controls don't work either. It's like, why the fuck do I want to play that? I could literally play games from 2, 3, 4 years ago that run better than this. I mean, I just played a bunch of games. I'm playing Elden Ring, my second run. I played Wolong, and as much as I didn't like Wolong Fallen Dynasty, that game worked. The response, it worked. The controls responded, right? Like, this is
You're just
shit.
getting old, Phil.
So
it's okay.
That's it. I mean, the thing is, I wasted my money on it, so I'm kind of stuck, and I can't do anything with it until they fix it. So if you guys let me know if and when they patch it and fix it, I'll play it again, but I'm not going to play it no more. I'm serious. I'm not wasting my time on it. There's other better things I could be doing right now than playing a broken-ass fucking game until they fix it. It sucks. I bought it digitally, so that means no refunds, right? Can't get my money back. If I got it on Steam, I could have got it bad, but I can't. It's not, you know, nothing I could do. I'm just stuck with a broken-ass fucking game.
I have never understood why DSP doesn't buy his games physical. Like, he could literally beat it and then just sell it. I've never understood why DSP doesn't get physical games. Because, like, with his business model, he just, like, it's a one-and-done type thing. You know, you beat the game, you move on to the next. Like, he could literally just buy it physical and then fucking sell it on eBay and get most of his money back.
That doesn't work. What a bunch of assholes. Well, sorry guys, what a disappointing day. And I was going to play this tomorrow night as well. Not anymore. I did tomorrow night. I'm doing some Elden Ring. Fuck that. I'll play a game that works and I'm having fun with. I'm not going to waste time with a broken mess. What a bunch of idiots and assholes and basically cheaters. You know, they're robbing people right now. Robbing people of an unfinished game. Why even release it like that? Really, why fucking release it like that? Just don't release it. Fix it. That's so sad because the original one ran beautifully at launch. You know? Alright. That's it. When they fix it, I'll probably come back to it because I'm stuck with it. I own it. You know, I'm not gonna throw away $70. But at the same time, there's absolutely no way that I'm fucking playing this again like this. It's you know, until it's
Yeah, DSP robs his own bank account for WWE. Facts. All right, let's go to the Daily Wrap.
Hello. Wow, everyone. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Friday, the 28th of April, 2023. And let me tell you, today was definitely not what I was expecting, and I'm not too happy, quite frankly. Let's talk, all right? Today was supposed to be a whole day of Star Wars Jedi Survivor, the sequel to Jedi Fallen Order from about 3.5 years ago. And all the reviewers kissed this game's butt, claiming that the game was a 9 out of 10. I'm not sure what game they're playing, because every version of this game apparently performs incredibly poorly at launch. There is no version, including PC, PS5, and Xbox, that runs well. And at first, I was willing to forgive it, but allow me to explain what happened today. Okay, so first of all, we had a fun Level 1 podcast, which, you know, talked a little bit about
fun and positive, guys.
For the game and the fact that the PC version
Lots of positivity.
People are kind of review bombing it on Steam. However, all the reports seemed to be that the console versions ran better. Anyway, so we had a fun podcast, and we got into the game.
Remember when DSP went on his rant recently about how PC gaming leads to, like, fucking buggy, broken video games, and you should just buy a console instead, blah, blah, blah? Like, well, what's the excuse now, Phil? Maybe it's not the PC. Maybe it's the fact that game developers are fucking lazy.
And I would say the first 1 to 2 hours of the game are pretty boring. Reason being, you're on a random mission with a bunch of random people you've never met before in the game. It's just kind of like a random one-off mission. And it basically is trying to teach you the controls and the tutorial of the game, which is fine, except you're on Coruscant. I don't know if you know the planet of Coruscant. It's been on Star Wars before. It's a beautiful planet. But the game has frame rate issues in the intro. So as you're playing it, and I have it on performance mode, which is supposed to say, oh, limit everything and give you 60 frames, this game chugs along and basically kind of alternates between 30 to 60. And never really hits any kind of steady point of good frame rate. The gameplay mechanics are similar to the first game. I say the one major difference is in this one you have different saber stances.
Oh shit, I missed a bunch of super chats. My god, my bad, guys. Fuck. Weaponized Autism with a 2. Disney is gonna make a Cal Kestis show. Just you wait. I don't know who that is. I don't fucking remember that name. And Weaponized Autism with a 2, the OG Doom series on the Switch and DSP and L. Yeah, I saw that actually the other day at Best Buy. They have like the Slayers collection or whatever. Also, they're porting the original Quake to Switch through limited run games or whatever. So y'all may want to buy that and hold on to it, because typically those like triple in price after a couple months. Delta Gold with the 2. This is the peak of us gamers. Absolutely, man. DSP is the best of us. 100%. Bill Clinton with the 2. Does DSP play games for IGN? Hey, man, don't insult IGN like that. And Midnight Mawwow with the 5. Do you think you'd be able to share me the DSP money and wallet sounds? They added soundboard on Discord, and I'd love to add the sounds on my server. Yeah, send me your Discord tag and I can send them over to you. And DJ Aftershock with the 2. Game runs like my A55 at the Taco Bell bathroom. Or fuck, game runs like my ass at the Taco Bell bathroom. Hell yeah, bro. Those things are always nasty.
That you can have and switch between. And as you play further in, you unlock more abilities for them, which is kind of nice. Outside of that, it is very similar to the first game, except there's a grappling hook. But outside of that, it's pretty much similar mechanics to the very first one. Lots of parrying, lots of timed bouncing back of projectiles, that kind of stuff. Yes, it's very Dark Souls-esque.
Delta Gold with the 2. Droopy side Phil. I know, man. I literally can't unsee it now. once that like comparison came to my head, like, dude, I can't fucking unsee it. He literally has the exact same facial features.
Although I would almost argue it's a little bit more, maybe like Sekiro or Wolong than it is Dark Souls at this point, being that you have to parry a ton to really succeed in the game. So the intro is about 2 hours long. It's pretty lengthy. I was like, wow, it's taking forever to really get through this intro and get to the meat of the game. So finally, when you get out of the intro and you get to the meat of the game, which is the first...
Whoa, long.
Kobo, it's a complete change of scenery. It's outdoors, and like there's wildlife attacking you, and there's also like mercenaries, droids. People are like, why are there droids? Aren't the Trade Federation droids supposed to be from the prequel trilogy, and why the hell are they around 100 years later? I don't know, but they are. There's tons of droids in this game. And so I played about an hour. My first stream, the last hour was Kobo. This ran at almost a silky smooth 60 frames per second. So I was having a ton of fun. I was exploring. I was fighting monsters, enemies, cool stuff. I was having a really good time on Kobo for the first hour. So by the time I finished my first stream, I said, guys, just get through the first couple of hours. When you get to Kobo, it seems like you're running really well. You just got to get through those first couple of hours that are running pretty pathetically badly. And then hopefully the rest of the game is good. And then I started my late stream tonight. And immediately when we got on the late stream, I got to a new area of Kobo, which is another big open world area that you can explore with all these optional things to do. There's like mini dungeons, mini bosses, all kinds of things going on in this area. And I was enjoying exploring, although the frame rate constantly kept dipping below 60. I would say it probably was barely ever even a solid 30. It was just chugging along. And when you're in the open world and there's not that much going on because you're just platforming or whatever, it's not a big deal. But then you start getting into heavier fights. There's more enemies on the screen at once. You're getting into ambushes where waves of enemies are coming at you. You're fighting mini bosses that are tough. And every time that the frame rate stutters, you get killed because you can't respond when the frame rate is dipping. By the way, it should be called out, much like when I played Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Whenever the frame rate dips in this game, guess what happens? Your controls delay. So you're, let me time something. Oh, frame rate dips. Guess what? You're in slow-mo now. That's terrible. That ruins the gameplay experience. This game is very difficult. Enemies hit you for a lot of damage all the time, much like Dark Souls, Sekiro, Wolong. It's meant to be an emulation of those game engines. If the game was running steadily and did not have frame drops, you'd be able to time things and adjust to it. But because the frame rate's going like this, you can't.
Hold up, I'm gonna do this just before I forget. Bear with me here for a second, guys. Copy. Black that out real quick. I'm gonna open up my file browser. Let me see if I can find them. Alright, let me add you real quick. First, alright, give me 1 second. I think they're on my desktop. Soundboard. Okay. So add friend, enter username, paste. You are not accepting friend requests, so I cannot send it to you. You need to change your privacy settings.
Okay? It's just really annoying. So, the crowd finally hit the fan when I had about a half an hour left. Okay? Let me explain how the night ended. As I'm exploring Kobo, and we're near the story, like the story's right ahead, but I'm like, well, there's all this other stuff to explore. I don't want to ignore content of the game. Let's check it out. There's an entire optional village to go check out full of mercenaries and droids. So I go into the village and I'm killing them, and it's annoying. I'm dying some because, again, the frame rate's bad, so it's hard to concentrate and get the parries you need and stuff. But I'm chugging through, and then finally I get to a hidden area. I unlock a hidden area. I'm like, oh, here we go. And there's a bunch of droids, and then all of a sudden the floor opens up, and you're fighting the Ogdo, which is an optional boss that kind of looks like a frog or toad, a big-ass one. From the beginning of the first Jedi game, Jedi Fallen Order, he was the secret boss. Well, not really secret, but it was an optional boss in that first area, so it's kind of like fan service. Look, they actually call it Spawn of Ogdo. It's like, oh, okay, they brought back the boss from the first one. The problem is, the boss is powerful. It can hit you with 1 to 2 hits, and it has a ton of different unblockable attacks. And when you go to fight it, the frame rate goes abysmally bad.
It didn't really look that bad from his gameplay, I'm not gonna lie. Isaac Himmler with the 5. I turn off the lights in my house because I'm a light saver.
Bruh.
Jesus Christ. That was pretty bad. And Weaponized Autism with the 2. Cal Ketsis is the guy you play as. Oh, yeah. I would have not fucking known that shit at all because I didn't pay attention to any of that fucking first part of the game.
It was so bad that I had to change the game from performance mode to just
Alright, I just
the
sent you
other
the friend
mode
request.
so that it would at least stay steady. But even playing it at the steady frame rate, the game is unplayable. It's choppy, meaning, oh, it's supposed to be 30, but it's not. It actually is, I'd say, around 25 frames per second. It's still incredibly hard to time anything because of this. And then the camera angles are bad. The camera gets stuck in the wall. Basically, it's unplayable at this point. Like, I got to the point where I'm like, so in order to enjoy the game, I would have to skip a lot of content. Anytime that there's a bunch of enemies on the screen, anytime you're fighting a big boss.
Oh, give me 1 second. I just need to make sure this is the right one.
Sugar, father.
Not that one. Which one is it? Shit. Is it this one?
Give me monies!
There it is. Alright, yeah, just ignore the name. It's not named properly. There you go. There you are.
Basically, the game chugs along, goes into slow-mo mode, drops a bunch of frames of animation, and becomes unplayable. So I'm like, why play it? I was so disappointed. Out of the 5 hours I played today, I played 3 hours on my first stream, 2 hours on the late stream. First 2 hours are intro, and the intro's boring and has bad performance. Then there's 1 good hour of Kobo that was really fun, and then as soon as you get to the open world of Kobo, it's not good again. It's bad. It's choppy frame rate, and as soon as you try to check out the content of multiple enemies or the big boss, it's completely unplayable and a joke. I can't believe EA and Respawn, good reputable company, made a great game with Jedi Fallen Outcast. This one is dog shit right now on every format. It's not just, oh, just PC's bad, oh, just console. They're all bad. Every version of the game is bad. They sold everyone an unfinished, unpolished piece of shit for $70. How did the fuck did they think they're gonna get away with that? Like, they just ruined all the good faith that they built up with Fallen Order. Like, so many people must be upset at this fucking broken ass game right now. It's just not fun to play because the frame rate is so inconsistent and it fucks the game up. So here's the thing. The game looks like it's well designed. The boss fights are interesting. The enemies are cool, but the game's unplayable because the performance is so bad. I was raging so bad at the end of the stream. The whole last half hour, I'm like, there's nothing fun about what I'm doing. I'm dying constantly. I should be able to beat this boss. I can't beat it.
Wage quit.
Because it can't dodge, can't block, stuck in the wall. What the fuck is this piece of shit? It's just, it's a joke. It's a real joke how bad this game is compared to the performance of the first one. So I'm incredibly upset. I feel like right now, I mean, just giving you my honest opinion, I feel like I wasted $70 buying this game because it doesn't run.
And I
well
need
at all
y'all
right
to
now,
make
and
it
I
up
have
for me.
absolutely
So
no
please
fucking
give me
desire
$70 in
to play a
super
game
chat,
that
or
runs
not
like
super
shit.
chats, shit,
All right?
tips.
I have many other better things I could be doing with my time than playing a game that runs like dog shit. So I'm done with it for now. Really, I'm actually done with it until they fix it. I don't know. Hopefully they will patch it over the course of this next week, and then the game will start running well. But right now,
Yeah, exactly. Let me translate what Phil's saying.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies. Playing a dog shit game.
Absolutely.
Because they didn't feel like optimizing it for any format. It's not even like, oh, you chose the bad console. No. It runs like shit everywhere. Everyone on the internet is collectively saying this game has tons of performance issues. What were they thinking? So, what a joke. A franchise that was really, I had high hopes. The first one was good. I was like, man, this is great. They'll continue on, have a better sequel. My question is, what the fuck game did the reviewers play? How did they not see
that is
giant
true.
issue? Everyone is collectively agreeing about this on the internet today. How the fuck did the reviewers miss this? And
Exactly.
Give it 9 out of 10.
I agree.
They're idiots,
They didn't fucking play
they're
it.
liars, or they got some different version. I don't even know. But how do you accept the fact that the game runs so poorly? It's basically an unplayable mess. I don't get it. So if you don't believe me, just watch the footage. And if you see frame drops, understand that's not my capture device. That's not my stream. That was the actual game. The game was running like complete dog shit today. Okay? So I'm done with it for now. If they do fix it, I will go back and play it. I mean, I bought it. It's a $70 game. I feel like I threw away $70. I'm not going to play it again till
That's
it's
a lot of
fixed.
Hulk
So that means
Hogan
here's
rolls,
the
dude.
deal. Tomorrow, Saturday, we're going to have a level 1 podcast here on DSP Gaming. We're going to do DSP versus the Internet, which is my weekly react show to clips over on DSP Reacts. And then we're coming back here and we're doing Elden Ring on the late stream. Why? Because Elden Ring fucking works. I'm enjoying my second run in it. We're making great strides and great progress. And it's just been a great time. And I want to continue on with that great time. So we're going to continue on with Elden Ring. And if you remember, we're in the Shadow of Fort. The one that's pretty tough. We're fighting that boss, the blood boss guy with the, not the blood, but the guy with the teleporting sword. He's going to be tough to beat with my mage build. So we're doing that tomorrow night instead. Too bad. This game sucks. Until they fix it, I'm not playing it. So Elden Ring, and then all day Sunday, we got a marathon of me reacting to Internet Historian on DSP Reacts. Monday, we'll do more Elden Ring, and we'll pair that with Oblivion. And then Tuesday, we'll do more Elden Ring, and we'll pair that with, Final Fantasy V. The good news is later on, next week, there's a new game. We're going to try Redfall and see what that game is, if it's any good. And we'll play it by ear and go from there. I mean, fingers crossed they actually fix it. The thing is, the game design, the combat, the bosses, they're all good. It's just the game performs like shit. And I want to play the game. I don't want to skip Star Wars Jedi Survivor. It seems like a great game if it would run right. So let's hope for the best. Let's hope they do the right thing and they patch it within the next week. But for now, hands off, man. I'm done. I'm not wasting another moment on my streams with this broken shit. So that's the deal. Tomorrow, Level 1 podcast, DSP versus the Internet.
Yeah, what it sounded like when Dreamcast Guy was hinting at Redfall, he was saying the game is not even holding at 30 frames per second, which I can 100% believe.
Elden Ring. Thanks for understanding, everyone. It wasn't my intention, but I'm not wasting time anymore on this. So thank you all. Please have a good night. See you tomorrow for a great day of streams. Peace out.
Yeah, Elden Ring is definitely a very fun game I've heard in co-op. And yeah, I agree. It does look like a game that was made for co-op. Griffin has nobody to play it with? That's right, man. I'm all alone. No friends. All by myself. Only my four-armed blue bitch to keep me company. What else should we check out? What else is going on in gaming at the moment? Huge new PSN sale. Oh my god. Who the fuck is watching a video about a PSN sale? Open your fucking store and look at it for yourself. What the fuck type of video is that shit, man? Aquateal? Alright, yeah, we can check that out. Aquateal is usually very based.
Rest up. All right, now it's time for our break. Thanks for watching. If you're enjoying the playthrough again, I'd appreciate it if you could put some likes on the video, leave some comments, let me know what you think. I'll be back with more. Alright guys, yeah, it's time now for our break of the stream. Thanks for watching. Now it looks like we'll actually get into the meat of the game after this break. So let's take about a 15-minute break, and then there'll be another hour of Star Wars Jedi Survivor, alright? And thanks for chilling. Anyone, if you could support the stream in any way, it would be great. Support today has been slow. I don't know why. As you can see, we have less than $8 in Super Chats. We have no memberships whatsoever, and tips froze around the $50 range at the beginning of the game and haven't increased. So any support you could lend today would be appreciated. Alright? Alright. Let's take about a 15-minute break. I'll be back.
Yeah, why don't I take 15-minute breaks in the middle of my stream? Well, I do only if I have to take a shit, but it's not 15 minutes usually.
Okay, everybody.
But I don't schedule in a break because I'm not a fucking pussy. Like, dude, I've been live for 5.5 hours and I took a 1-minute piss break.
I'm back, and we got another hour of Jedi Survivor coming up. So I hope you guys are ready. In the meantime, there was a tip during the break that I would like to shout out, obviously. Thank you, whoever this was. Let's take a look. Alright, so guys, 1 more hour left. Again, any support would be greatly appreciated.
Hint.
Support seems to have completely died off when I started playing the game. Like, no exaggeration. I started playing,
Hint.
that was it. All the support came in on the pre-stream. Pretty much. So, anything would be appreciated. As simple as a like.
Open your wallet
or
and give me
membership, or
all of your monies.
Or yes, a tip. All appreciated, alright?
Give me money! Give me money! Give me money!
I think the intro was meant to introduce you to a lot of gameplay elements, but there's been like zero story development. Pretty much introducing you to a crew of people who are all dead, so who cares? Right? So, kind of messed up, but now hopefully we get into the meat of the game. Okay? Here we go.
The unrecorded segments are always the fucking best, man. What is this shit? Oh, threatens to sue. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to read you the email from this is hilarious. I gotta read this. By the way, what's going on? Jade, good to see you today. Good to see you, Yoshino. Good to see you today. He's actually enjoying the game despite all these performance issues. So, I just thought, alright.
Hey, dude, you wouldn't understand, but live streaming is a real fucking job. You know, it's not easy to sit here and play a video game and live stream it at the same time. You really have to take those breaks because you just need to, like, decompress for a minute, man. Do you understand how hard it is to, like, be a live streamer and do live content and engage with the audience only in the form of super chats? That's not easy, guys. I mean, it literally is harder than working a full-time job, sitting in front of a TV playing video games live. I mean, I don't think anyone understands just how difficult this shit really is, guys. This is no easy fucking task. Not everyone can do it. And most people are not built for the stress and just strain that you put your body under. That's why it's important to be able to take a break every hour and stand up for 15 minutes and, you know, take a shot of gin or whatever the fuck.
I just thought you would get a good laugh out of this. So on Tuesday, when I received those false copyright strikes against here on DSP Gaming, okay, I wrote a lengthy email to the legal address at YouTube. There is an actual legal email address you can write an email to at YouTube, okay? And just so you know, here's how it works, okay? I believe it's like legal@youtube.com. Legal@support.youtube.com. Okay? This is their legal email address where you can write things to them. Alright? If you thought the YouTube chat system was bad, if you thought, because some people even accuse the YouTube chat of being a bot. I don't believe it's a bot. I believe it's a bunch of people in an office somewhere who are literally trained to give form letter responses based on a checklist that they have, and that they have like copy and paste phrases they say. I don't think it's a bot at all. Because, for example, when I was talking with this person on Tuesday about the false copyright strikes, they got very frustrated with me because essentially I kept telling them their help is not sufficient, and they didn't like that. They got upset with me. I'm like, well, it's too bad. Maybe you didn't get another job.
No, I think it's more so, Phil, you're so unlikable that even a fucking robot doesn't like you.
If you don't like being told that what you're doing is completely insufficient to help anybody. But yeah, basically, you know, it was pretty bad. If you thought that was bad, YouTube support email is probably the most waste of time thing I've ever heard in my life. I wrote them an incredibly lengthy email. This email detailed how I am being impersonated all over YouTube, and all these false copyright strikes are hitting other people's channels. I provided them with examples of the YouTube channels that have been suspended or taken down as a result of someone impersonating me. I gave them concrete evidence of videos that were taken down in my name, all right, that should not have been taken down. Then I explained to them, because of their inability to take action, although I've notified them via the YouTube chat and their Twitter account, I am now getting false strikes against me in retaliation. I listed the false strikes against me. Okay, so basically, this email I wrote them was very lengthy and very detailed. It had tons of information in it to explain the entire situation. And basically I said to them, listen, I just got off of the YouTube chat. The YouTube chat has told me.
YouTube's like, I ain't reading all that.
That I need to get a lawyer and have my lawyer contact you, and essentially it's going to become a lawsuit. Okay, and I said, I don't want to be involved in litigation. I would much rather just talk directly with you and this legal department I'm emailing, and we can talk and figure this out amongst ourselves. We don't need to have court proceedings. We don't need to have money and time involved. We don't want to get dragged into bullshit. Let's just deal with this together, you know, and get it done. Here's the response I received. I'm not shitting you, all right? The first paragraph says, it's the most generic email ever. It literally talks about every single possible thing that could go wrong with your channel. Listen to this. If your channel, this is all it says. Hello.
Oh, God.
If your video or channel has been removed due to copyright infringement, visit the YouTube Copyright Center. If the YouTube community flagged your video or channel as inappropriate, flagged content is not automatically taken down by a system. It is manually reviewed and blah, 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 blah. Now, wait a minute. I didn't even talk about a flagging system, or like, what are they talking about, right? Please take some time to learn about our guidelines by clicking here. If you feel that anything has been done wrong against your channel, click here to appeal it. And then they keep going. If an individual within your video or an authorized representative believes that it violates a privacy guideline, click here. If you think an interaction with a fellow community member is considered harassment, click here. Literally, it's a form letter email. They didn't read my email at all. They literally didn't read the giant message I wrote them explaining, I'm being impersonated. This is a crime. I'm getting false strikes against me. This is also a crime. Let's talk about it and work it out together rather than have me go to a lawyer. They just didn't read the email. They don't care. So they just gave me a form letter response that literally is everything possible that could be wrong with the YouTube channel. And
it's not their place to get involved in this shit, dude. You're asking them to be your judge. Copyright issues is a legal proceeding. You and the person who is falsely copyright striking your content have to settle it legally in court. That is the whole fucking point of YouTube having this system, is so they don't have to be held accountable for content posted on their platform. You have to go through the legal proceeding with the person who is actually striking you. It is not YouTube's job to act as your fucking judge in court, because they cannot do so legally. That is how copyright law works.
click here for our automated responses to that. That's it. So I'm going to archive that as well.
Like, he's basically saying, like, hey, YouTube, I would hate to have to get a lawyer involved, so you better do what I say, even though what you're doing is perfectly in line with what the law requires you to do. Like, he's expecting special treatment, basically.
Well, because remember, as I told you guys, I am in the process of working with a lawyer. And if it comes to it, which I don't want it to come to it, but if it comes to it, and, you know, any litigation ends up eventually happening, I have all this evidence to show I did everything I could within my power to try to get some kind of a response or resolution or help from YouTube, and they have ignored me at every now it's 2 roughly hour-long conversations with the YouTube support chat. I reached out to the YouTube creators Twitter. They ignored me. They never responded. And now the legal email as well. Nothing. They just don't care. Okay? So at this point, my hands are tied. Like, there's nothing else I could really do, right? What else can I do? I've done every possible avenue. And they're not responding. So, you know, if it comes to it, I don't think they're going to like it. I mean, you know, and by the way, here's the thing. If I end up ever going to court for any of this, which it might happen at this point, we'll see. And, you know, I'm probably going to need help legally with fees and things like that. Okay? But you can well bet that I'll be seeking out, you know, what do they call it? Reimbursement for any legal fees involved from those who refuse to help. Okay? There's absolutely no way. Absolutely no way that I'm going to foot the bill for this.
YouTube is not responsible for your legal fees due to a copyright dispute. The person who is falsely striking you will be responsible for your legal fees, not fucking YouTube. YouTube is a neutral third party, which is why they provide the infrastructure for people to take down copyrighted material in the first place, because they do not act as an editorial board. This is literally basic copyright law 101.
Because I've done everything I can within means to try to get answers and help, and they just don't care. Okay? And by the way, no, I'm not saying that I'm going to sue anyone, but it starts with simply having a lawyer reach out instead of you, and having a lawyer see if they can reach out to the actual physical people at YouTube rather than automated systems and actually get a response. I don't know if they would or not, but it seems like this is what they want from me. Okay? Anyway, boy, my throat. I got a stupid frog in my throat today. Excuse me. I was having my coffee this morning, and a little bit went down the wrong pipe. You know what I mean? I was like, ugh, hate when that happens. Anyway, so we'll see what happens, but I absolutely, you know, hope that it doesn't come to that, but it is what it is, you know? I really think that I should be able to seek some kind of help or some kind of answers for the things that are going on. I don't think it's right. By the way, it's not that there isn't a precedent. You guys are aware this happened with Bungie, correct? Bungie, the makers of Destiny, had someone impersonating them. On YouTube, they were taking down everyone's content who was making Destiny content. And Bungie went to court and through an investigation with YouTube, found out that it was someone abusing YouTube's copyright system. And that person got exposed for being who they were. And, you know, they apparently got, I don't know if the person went to jail or whatever it was.
But do you know who Bungie didn't fucking sue? YouTube.
You know? But this has happened before. So here's the
guess who Bungie sued? The person who was falsely striking, not YouTube, because it's not YouTube's place to make determinations on this matter. It's up to a court to decide.
thing that I wonder, if it's already happened, there's already evidence that their system can be broken and or abused, how have they not fixed it? Right? If you are
because the law is flawed, bro. You have to pass new legislation.
Already have evidence.
Oh my god, you need to get a good kosher lawyer.
Surefire evidence that your system is inefficient and doesn't work and people can abuse it. And there's been a whole legal precedent established with a major corporation suing the system and the company. You know, why on earth, how have you not fixed it yet? I don't know. This is really stupid.
I don't know how someone who claims to be a fucking career YouTuber for 15 years doesn't understand, like, basic copyright shit. Like, that's basic stuff. Strike 3, my legacy. Bruh. Oh my god. I don't know, dude. Shit's wild. Oh my god. I think I may go ahead and hop off, guys. It's almost 4 o'clock for me. And I kind of want to get some sleep because I'm fucking tired. So I'm going to probably go ahead and hop off. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Appreciate everybody coming out. Big ups to everybody in the chat. And I will talk to y'all later. Peace out, everyone.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat coming down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak. I'm an Ellie. Yeah.
Welcome to the real world.
Give me monies!